Night City is a dumpster fire. It burns each and every day, sinking lower, its ashes rising in heaps around its perimeter. The people you are about to witness are survivors. Desperate, everyone. This is their story. Welcome back to the dark future.
Boss, this plan is getting risky. I don't know if they're prepared.
They have to be. We're out of options. Shock be damned, this has to work.
Have you done this before?
I read a story once of a crew that did. If they can do it, so can we. Prep final checks. T-minus 10 minutes.
Let's hope they left some damn good instructions. Hypos are prepped, on standby, cryo backup's holding, in case this goes tits up. See you on the other side.
Oh boy, everybody, welcome back. It is Monday, and I am not ill or injured or any of those other things this week. So we're here. It is Neon Inferno time, everybody. As per usual, we have the usual suspects. We've got Bill, we got Robert, we got Nyla, we got Ghost. Everyone is gathered here once again today. It's been 2 very hectic weeks since last we gathered, so it's good to both to the players in chat. Good to have all of you here. Welcome in, everybody.
Right on. What's up?
Yeah.
Whoa.
So chat, briefly, just to call some things out. Cody, thank you so much for the sub there. 23 months is an insane length of time. Thank you so much for that. But as we get started today, let me here. I just need to actually make sure there's one thing that I didn't think to check ahead of time here. Yes, beautiful. I'm glad I did this. There we go. Awesome. Let me go ahead and bring us over to our game screen, covered as it is with a card. So let's do that. All right. So as we can see, we got some fill-in art here for Boy Night. Bill has said he is still working on it. For now, he is just a shadowy figure of sorts, which honestly is not wrong the way that I think he's been portrayed thus far. He's just kind of a dark figure in the corner who says nothing, sometimes gestures.
Yeah, no, that's a good.
Yeah, plays a game of charades or two. But yeah, let's talk about where we left off last time, because I know it's been, as I said, 2 weeks. I've been at Gamma. And then sick last week. So when last we met, bad things happened to about half the crew. And the 2 people who managed to barely survive were running for their lives through the Badlands, and they met a particular friend, someone who they do not know, at least not really, but all the same, someone who can help them. So with that in mind, you guys ran for your lives and took the help you could get. This friend of yours leading you to a safe house in the still fairly barren and impoverished district of Rancho Coronado. And the only thing that makes this place not a combat zone is mostly the fact that very few people live here. It is still Night City. There are still gangs. There are still people here. But you met a couple of people here. You met some individuals that treated your wounds, offered you a place to stay, to sleep. Almost this underground space that they've cultivated looks to be, maybe it might still be an active club. It might be a former club. That part of it is relatively uncertain. What you do know is they have a stage. They've got a bunch of seats. And there were groups of them traveling in and out of the place all day while you guys have been down here. Where we really left off last time, as all of you have gathered in this place, those of you needing it have received medical treatment, and those of you who are new have found your paths guided this direction one way or another. And the question that was asked as we left last time was quite simply, do you have a car that we could borrow? And the answer given back was quite simply, well, kinda. They kind of have access to a car. The problem is that the car that they know about is all the way over in a nearby kind of lot that is within what they are referring to as Hexweaver territory. Now, I believe we did have a conversation. Some of you do know of this gang. They are a group of Haitian refugees that took it very personally, let's say, that a group of people of fair skin complexion were draping themselves in trappings of the voodoo faith and tradition, and using that to commit heinous acts of violence, do horrendous things to regular university students, people that by and large were innocent of doing anything really. And they didn't like that very much. So they've taken to arming themselves in the best way that they can and taking back parts of this district from those people. Now, that fight still very much ongoing. Meanwhile, though, they are a group notably of very powerful hackers. They got their shit into the gears of the district. They know how to manipulate things. And based on everything that you guys have been told thus far, it is decidedly not a good time to be crossing them. All that said, I believe when we split, the moment we were doing so, several of you were determining where you wanted to go from here, and I believe the answer was we wanted to go after that car, but there was also some suspicion over the true intentions of these people and what maybe they want to do. In truth, you've seen enough things to feel suspicious of their true intentions and their desire, perhaps, to be friendly comes across as suspicious in its own right, inauthentic at the least, and potentially dangerous at the worst, like a manipulative tactic. So, as we start off the session this week, everybody.
Yeah, if I could, because I just want to mention, because it just gave me a flash of a more like nailed down key event, because I remember seeing the quote of like they were pretty much just no matter what they need to work with us. I think I was looking over somebody's shoulder while they were sending a message is where I saw that.
You were, yeah.
So it is like confirmed, like there is something in the background, they need us working with them. It's just the intentions of that are still unclear. I wanted to get that out because that was the flash of like, oh yeah, that's where we got that info. Just to remind the audience as well, but go ahead.
Yeah. No, and as usual, I like being told like, hey, wait, let me clarify this, just to make sure that everyone is on the same page. So, with all that said, before we dive into session proper tonight, does anyone have IP that they are looking to spend?
Oh yes.
You may go first.
I'm dumping all 180 of it to increase my weapons tech to 4 and my cyber tech to 4 and my weapons tech to 5.
Weapons tech to 4. So wait, 180. Yeah, that'd do it. That would do it. Yeah, 20 times. Checks out. Hell yeah.
And then for me, I would like to dump full 140 and bring my evasion from 6 to 7.
Okay, cool. So you're going evasion 6 to evasion 7. And then Robert, you are going cyber tech 4 and weapons tech 5. Awesome. Beautiful. And I know Tomo and Knight probably have less saved up. Just maybe a little less saved up, just because obviously newer characters. But do either of you have IP that is burning a hole in your pocket that you wish to spend?
Nope, I'm 20 under that 140 border. I refuse to spend.
Heard.
I don't believe I have it. I might. Do I? Nah, not enough to. Yeah, I'm thinking.
Yeah, no, you're chilling. Awesome. So, as we zoom in on you guys here, we find ourselves just outside this little community that was referred to as Sanctuary by the people who have brought you and helped get you aid here. The day is, as I believe we described last time, beginning to wane. It is entering the later evening hours as you guys have rested a fair amount of the day to allow yourselves time to catch up to your injuries, to your lack of sleep for a few of you. And so as we find ourselves in this small alley shoot off of the decrepit, crumbling district of Rancho Coronado. So as we begin, I do believe, and please, anyone again, correct me if I am mistaken here, believe that we were walking out of the sanctuary, essentially, to begin moving toward that garage against everyone's recommendation to do so.
We were about to start stalking that way and see if we could pick up that car, because, I mean, whatever we want to do next, we're gonna need something to get around. We're kind of stranded out here.
No, dude.
Yeah.
Quite frankly, I want to get the fuck away from these people.
Oh boy. All right. So there is you I believe were able to locate the approximate location of this garage. Not terribly far away. So as you guys begin to leave the safety here, several of the members of this group kind of follow behind you for a brief moment. It's not as if to like stalk you or anything, but they give one final little attempt to stop you, to maybe halt you from making what they view as a very dangerous choice. They say, are you guys really sure? Like, some of you are, I mean, Scrappy here, it's taken a little more blood loss than I think anyone should be on their feet for this soon after. You guys are really sure about this?
As much
Go ahead, Whiskey, sorry.
as much as the idea of sitting on my ass sounds fucking preem right now, I want to get shit done.
Yeah.
I've got to get home and take a shower, and the only car, at least according to you, is in that garage. So,
Yeah.
Family's gotta get shit done, so we're gonna do that.
Okay. Well, and your guide to this point kind of reaches into their pocket, pulls out their agent, and messages all of you their contact information. Just says, look, if you do need anything, need help, you can call on us. We'll do our best. We're not a bunch of experts in fighting or anything, but we've gotten by so far. So,
Right on.
We appreciate the concern. And we'll see if we get out on the other side there, Chew.
and they give kind of a sad, fairly like reserved, like they are trying to hold back any further statements or judgments. But they kind of nod solemnly and just say, please do. And so with that, you depart this dingy little alleyway and begin walking the several blocks to the east to get to this old, dilapidated garage that they have described. So, as
I just got a flash because as we're walking, I think I just got a devious idea. Because you know, a lot of gangs that control turf like that, what they really get angry about is the fact that you didn't check in the first place. So could I try and like rack my brain street connections of knowing somebody to call who might know somebody to call so that I could try and get us a pass to at least walk around if we're spotted? We would be fucked if we got like caught with our hand in the cookie jar trying to pry open a garage. But if we get spotted and we get like checked, we've checked in.
That's a fascinating idea. Roll me streetwise. Let's see how knowledgeable you are about this section of the city and its underground. Okay. 18 is not bad. So as you think for a moment, because again, you've been into the city not an insignificant number of times. This is kind of, even being from Thelis as a nation, you definitely come by here enough to have a feel for the street and kind of the players here. Within the broader kind of district that is Pacifica / Rancho Coronado, because those lines are beginning to kind of blur. There is a fixer, relatively new, but who has lived in the city, if the rumors are to be believed, their entire life. A fixer that goes by the name Dexter Deshawn. And that name might ring in several of your ears as players at the very least. But this guy claims, again, if the rumors are to be believed, to have connects to every gang that's moving around in this territory, and has been one of the few kind of bits of tape, if you will, kind of holding things together as they threaten to kind of rip themselves apart here. So Dex is not a hard man to find necessarily. Oscar's already like, oh no, I don't like this. And I just realized
I was about to say something. I was about to be like, it's kind of hard to miss him.
Yeah, right.
I had to bite my tongue so hard to not say the line. We all know the line.
Oh yeah. No, but the bottom line is this is your ticket. If you want to check in with someone who has their hands in the right places right now, he would be the guy. He has kind of wormed his way into the underground here. So while he's new, relatively untested, the man does know the streets here, and has kind of made it a point to be easily reached. His contact deets are out on the garden. It's a relatively easy thing to track down on your holophone.
Yeah, I'd still note it to everybody else. Like, as we're starting to walk, I'd kind of rack my brain and go, hey, they might be kind of right. If they're territorial, it might be a good idea to check in. And Dex Deshawn should at least be able to get us a line in to try and convince them to get us a pass. So if anybody can find his number, we might have an in.
Sure, that's not a bad idea. I imagine kind of right now too, I'm a little like, another fixer.
Yeah, it's always fixers in the city. You've been here long enough to know.
Yeah, let's.
And while they're discussing this plan, Scrappy will pull out her agent and go, psst, Shaggy.
Yeah, boss?
I need you to look up this Dexter Deshawn guy.
Yeah, set me off. I'll take care of it. Yeah, and so the moment you go, roll me a library search.
Oh, God.
I figured we'd all check our holophones and try and scan the garden. That's why I was saying, because I've only got a 4 in my library.
Yeah,
search.
no, and that's valid. The nice thing about Scrappy is that she has an old-fashioned agent.
Oh, hell yeah.
She has an old-fashioned agent, so she actually gets the bonuses still, even though this thing is very illegal. Okay, 14 is honestly, like I said, he did not make himself hard to find. So the moment that you let your agent AI loose, Shaggy quickly comes back. It only takes a millisecond or two here to report back. All right, boss, got those deets, and displays them up on the screen for you to be able to see.
And I'll pass this over to... I will hand my agent physically to Whiskey.
Yeah.
And go, here you go.
What the hell is this? Oh, it's an... Forgot what it looks like for a second.
Yeah.
It's okay there. It's okay there, sis. I know you're old.
What the fuck did you call me?
I'm about to say, like, I can call you babe, I can call you sister, what?
Don't call me old.
Don't call me old.
Oh, that word. Okay, age challenged person.
fucking Christ.
Love you.
Hey, goddamn fucking fetus. All right, what is it?
Well,
Oh Lord.
I had my buddy Shaggy go and find Deshaun's number and stuff. So
Mhm.
you can use my agent to call him.
Thinking to myself, is it really a good idea for me to be the... no.
The point man, yeah.
As much as I am honored and I appreciate your confidence in me, I wish I shared it. I just point me in the direction of something to shoot. I don't talk. You take care of it.
I mean, I can handle the fixer if you guys want.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, thank you. I don't like strangers.
Take it, and I guess I will ring up Dex.
Yeah, and you just hear a voice booming from the other end, like full of that sort of charisma and sort of command that fixers like this. Because again, you've dealt with a good number of them getting shit from the city. These people think very highly of themselves. Dex is no different. Because what you hear when you ring him up is, "This is Dexter Deshawn. What are you looking for? Drugs, clubs, jobs?"
What's the name of the area, like specifically that the Hexweavers control that we're
So-
walking into, like that territory's name?
Yeah, so I mean, it's a part of Rancho Coronado. The area would be the garage between Vallejo Street and Dwight D. Eisenhower. It's on like the north west corner, so this one right here would be the garage you're headed for.
Okay, then I would probably say something like, "Got some biz down in Rancho over by Dwight D. and Vallejo, and Hexweavers I hear run that territory, and you're the only person I could think of that might be able to get me a pass in."
You went in with the Wireheads. That is brave, bold choice for someone I've never heard the name of before.
Like
so,
I said, got biz.
Yeah, what kind of biz? These guys tend to be a little bit cagey about it.
Ooh. Oh God, what's the excuse? Oh God, I didn't think I'd have to give Dex the excuse. Oh God, I hadn't thought of this part yet. Buying a car from one of their members. I'm there to look at a car that I'm thinking about buying.
Interesting. Go ahead and roll me your choice of persuasion or acting.
Going to
And-
persuade. Oh, go ahead.
And before Ghost rolls anything, would the fact that Shaggy is in the agent possibly be able to help him in any kind of way?
Well, because remind me, Ghost, did you call on Scrappy's agent or did you call on your own holophone?
I would probably have looked at the screen to see the deets and then called off my own holophone because
Yeah,
I'm
okay.
unfamiliar with agents.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Lay darn.
A valiant attempt at getting pluses. I admire it. But yeah, so no benefits there. But yeah, go ahead and then roll me, that choice of either persuasion or acting.
Now take my... Not finishing that sentence. No, you just crit fail with me and everything will be okay.
You're settling on a 14 though?
Yeah, because even if I do get through this, then I would still have to talk to them to confirm the pass, and I would probably need Nino there because I've been rolling like shit in every fucking game that I play.
It's so true, guys. Like, between Neon Inferno and several other games I play with Ghost on a regular basis, his rolls have been dog shit. It's actually incredible. So yeah, let me, because this will be resisted by Dex's human perception. And so on the other end of this call, you hear him respond back, huh, they're trying to move shit and they didn't talk to me? That'd be a first, and a pretty dangerous one at that.
All right, you got me, man. We're going in there to collect the fucking thing, but I figured it was easier if you didn't know. You know what I mean? Then you're not at fault. That plausible deniability.
Plausible deniability. All right. Well, I'll tell you what else is plausible here. What's plausible is you're going to walk in there. These guys are going to take one look at you, and then they're going to fry your skull 5 different ways. I've watched it happen to plenty of gonks. You're probably no different. Even if you might think you're hot shit, walking in there with, who knows, smart linked gun, lead dispensing hand cannon, doesn't matter. They will fuck you up. And that's if you're lucky. They are probably just going to pop your fucking brain open.
Well, you know how this city works. There ain't many options here, Dex.
There ain't. And I ain't getting my hands dirty. And so I'm going to pretend like you and I never had this little chat. But I can tell you, you're going down there. This is probably the only warning you're going to get from someone in this city. Because I like my clients breathing. You go there, they're going to fucking kill you.
Well, I appreciate the discretion. Hopefully it works out. And then drop the line.
Yeah.
I tried.
Take it, it didn't go well.
Nope. Dex basically gave me the same warning those guys gave us. They are going to fry us 6 ways from Sunday, and we should just fuck off into the night.
Whiskey doesn't say anything, but she kind of does a mocking motion where she's like using her hand and go like, "Mer, mer, 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 mer."
Yeah.
Heard that one before. I say we just fucking.
Yeah, that's about how I feel. Let's just collect this car and get the fuck out of this neighborhood.
Beautiful.
Yeah, we could very well find them when they're not there. I don't know. I'm hopeful.
Could I actually? That warrants maybe a thing I could do.
Ooh, what's that?
Tactically, right? How would one approach this particular scenario?
Roll me tactics. Let's find out what would be the best case scenario for you here.
Okay.
And
shit.
You're whispering that to me.
Yeah.
Here, I'll reveal that.
Yeah. Shit. There we go.
Yeah,
Sorry.
that's all good. So on a 17, there are a couple ways that this could go. As Scrappy just illustrated, the absolute best case, you show up, they're not there. Based on what you just heard, based on everything that your new friends are telling you, these guys aren't the kind of people to let something that valuable sit unguarded. So there are 2 or 3 things now that kind of spring from that. Thing number 1, they're probably going to have some kind of in place alert system at the very least, right? Cameras, maybe an alarm, something to notify them if no one is on site. If anyone is on site or near enough to being on site, you know that to get that car without a key, to override everything it's going to take on an order of at least a minute to get it hot wired once you're under the hood. So that means if they're anywhere, if they're on site, you're cooked. Like, you are going to be in the middle of a gunfight, and you're probably not taking that car until either everyone is dead or somehow restrained. And that leads you to the next thing. This garage, based on everything you found about it so far, is just an abandoned kind of shack in the middle of a series of like kind of desolate abandoned buildings. For all you know, these guys could be crawling over that whole neighborhood. If they think it's theirs, and if they're entrenched deeply enough, you could have a real fight on your hand. And the only thing that'll save you is like hard cover, like being able to really use the close quarters to your advantage. Because hacking does require line of sight. So
Brain blast. Rooftops. Elevation blocking line of sight.
Could be.
We fucking we see if we can't scope out a abandoned building.
The problem is this is kind of abandoned suburbia for the most part. This place hasn't really been built up. You're not in the heyday tall buildings everywhere of 2070s Pacifica or Dogtown. You are in the era just before, where that funding is beginning to dry up, but certain projects are still beginning, right? So this little section that you're going to be in here does not have a lot of meaningful elevation or clustering of buildings that would lead to rooftop engagement to be like a really viable solution. Things are pretty spread out around that garage. So at some point you'll have to come down off the roofs and in order to gain access and get inside. And there is a relatively large kind of lot in the middle of several outbuildings next to it. So yeah.
Let me ask you this. How many blocks would it be to get to some abandoned building, something with some structure?
Structure and like height, you mean?
Even just structure. Even if it's ground floor.
I mean, from this garage, there are, like I said, there are a couple small buildings immediately next to it. That look to be like either small houses or sheds of some kind. Like I said, relatively just desolate, destitute kind of housing. So things that have structure, not particularly far. We're talking about something a little more substantive than like shacks and small outbuildings, though. That you're like a block in either direction, really, to get anything of more substance than that.
So Whiskey is just gonna have a fucking devilish smile.
Oh no.
I have an idea. So Tomo, right? You're something of you're pretty far range with that bow, no?
I can hit some from pretty far out.
So here's what I'm thinking. I am gonna cause a ruckus, and I will draw them to nearer to your block where you can have effective range. And while they're distracted, right, Knight and Scrappy can get to the garage. And Knight can join up with us.
I like that. Let me see if I understand it right. So basically you go in, draw a bunch of them, kite them out to an ambush site where I'm set up high, and I just rain hell cover your escape while they slip in and on a flank and try and just snake the garage.
You are picking up what I'm putting down, my friend.
I love that plan. Let me throw a +1 on that. And you know how to ride?
Do I know how to
take the hover Stitch's old hoverboard off my back?
I do have interface plugs. No, I don't need interface plugs, do I?
Nope, you write it as if it's interface plugs, and if you have to do like crazy shit for stunts to get away, that'll be an athletics check.
Perfect.
Yeah, your athletics basically works as your drive skill with that.
I think Stitches would approve.
Oh yeah, this is definitely some type of shit Stitches would do.
Gang, how are we feeling?
Well, you scare me every single time you say I have an idea, and you have that smile on your face, honey.
Knight just nods. He's just kind of tourist right now.
Yeah, Knight. As soon as if you're with Scrappy to make sure until you know that the garage is clear and all of the individuals inside that garage are clear. Once they are, link up with us down the block and help cover us so we can take care of them while Scrappy hotwires the car.
Yeah, Knight just nods his head. So
Beautiful.
I have a question.
Yes.
We were in the middle of inventing a thing. We were, 2 days into getting my armor mod made, right?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay, just wanted to clarify. Okay,
Yeah, because I was like, I think... Yeah, tech tracker. So if you look in your journal, we have a tech tracker in there for you.
Oh, could I actually flash of luck something really quick?
What are you looking at?
Just to ask the people, like, while we were there, for them to have repaired my armor jack. I don't know if I asked them previously.
I'm trying to think. I don't know that you did ask them.
I probably didn't. So I'm more than happy to flash some luck for that.
Yeah. Go ahead. It's a 2 luck flash. And 50 Yetis to get it done.
Oh shit. Okay. 50 eddies.
Did you already burn luck earlier?
No, I didn't.
Okay. Then you just depleted 2.
Yeah, I just depleted it just now. Could I trade them this very heavy pistol that I have instead?
Or you can borrow 50 eddies from me.
Okay. If that's okay with you.
Yeah, I'll have pocket change.
But because my purse is a big fat goose egg.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, that's fine. Let me go ahead and this. But yeah, just deduct 50 eddies from your sheet then, Robert. And then we'll take care of that. So let's see. Why have I heard this exact plan? I have a better plan. It's going to require a lot of mono wire, says Oscar. Oh boy.
Best I got is gun.
Best I got is gun indeed. So the plan, just to make sure I understand this, is Tomo's going to set up a short distance away. You're going to run in, try to kick the hornet's nest, as it were. And then Scrappy and Knight are going to sneak in the middle of the chaos and attempt to swipe the ride.
Yeah.
Okay.
The only addendum to that is one of the reasons why I'm off on distance. I want a decent rooftop. It doesn't need to be something super high, but like a couple levels up to where I can take my shot, move back one, not get in, like break line of sight that way. You know, that much, just that basic bit of elevation.
So pretty much, this is something I will say off the rip then. Pretty much for that 1 block in either direction, everything there, like I said, all of this used to be corporate Beavervilles back in like the really early 2000s. 60 years in, a lot of that is just like decayed due to being abandoned. So most of this is single level housing. Like this is not a lot of this tall buildings. Like if you go a little further afield, there might be some, but at that point, we're talking about the whole plan getting a little more questionable.
I mean, it's not like I'm looking for enough elevation to mess with DVs because that would actually hurt me more because all they
Sure.
need is line of sight. But like, all you need is any sort of elevation unless they match it. Like you just step back.
Mhm.
Yeah. Well, and you'd be, so if you're on the roof of any of these old buildings, you would be like about a story in the air. So about what that comes out to being 3 meters up in the air. And then able to kind of take a position like that. So you have just a little bit of altitude for yourself there. And you can kind of hug, because a lot of these are old, like I said, just old Beaverville houses. So kind of little like single family homes kind of looking things. So you kind of set up just peeking over the top of like one of the slopes on the roofs here. To kind of give yourself that cover while keeping the elevation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's perfect. That's exactly what I was imagining. Just kind of peeking up over a roof, take a shot, peek back down. Just because I know that we're going into a den of netrunners, you need to have something to block LOS.
And Jake, to be
Yeah.
clear, I did say beaver in the context of Beaverville, as
Beaverville.
in leave it to beaver. So with that in mind, so you're gonna set up there. So let me ask this: as we're looking to get into this, and as Whiskey is looking to kind of run and kick the hornet's nest, Knight and Scrappy, where are you guys kind of tucking yourselves away from all this to avoid catching strays here?
Well, at that point, we would need to kind of see what's around,
Yeah.
because if it's shack, open space, and then a couple of houses, then there's literally nowhere for myself and Knight to hide,
Yeah.
because of the fact that
Like,
no
there
man's
are
land.
there are other, yeah, I mean, there are definitely other buildings around that you can hide around the corners of or behind. But inevitably, like I said, these are basically suburban streets. So there is a point at which you'll have to cross open road basically and head to this lot kind of behind a few of the houses where this garage is located. So there will come a point where the dive across no man's land is more or less inevitable. There's not a lot of ways to navigate it where that doesn't happen. So basically just find the nearest building then is kind of what I'm hearing, I think, in the question there.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if it's Old Sal Beaverville, there could very well be like another shack or pool house or something in the backyard of another house, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's something where you guys can kind of navigate your way forward, kind of crawling through that. You'll only have to cross one street, really, to, like, make that count. Could I get, as we try to get into position here, could I get everybody to roll me perception checks?
Absolutely. I'm like a bird on the flyway.
Nice, we got a spotter on each side.
Okay.
So yeah, Knight's the only one who's maybe a little more restrained where that's concerned. Let me really quick. I'm gonna make a couple rolls of my own here. Okay. So, as you guys begin to approach, notably, pretty much all of you except for Knight are able to notice in some of the buildings around you as you kind of wander in along the kind of old crumbling sidewalks, there are eyes staring out from windows between boards that are meant to reinforce them. You definitely know there are people that are watching you walk in. The streets themselves are shockingly empty, but in that kind of crawling twilight that you're walking in right now, there is a definite recognition of people know you're here. They aren't coming out to confront you, at least not yet, but they know you're here.
Well, Tomo, I don't think you'll have to go very far for the ruckus.
Yeah. You tell
Could-
me.
Could I, so we get closer, because I don't know, I know the walls have eyes, but I don't know how many of the walls have eyes. If I could find a quiet spot to get onto a rooftop and then essentially go roof to roof with my grapple shit and just try and keep it more low profile so that I'm not just walking down the street.
Gotcha.
Basically,
roll me,
try and disengage that shit.
yeah, roll me a stealth check.
Let's see.
There we go.
Shit.
Yes!
Finally.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Even on the crit, it had to roll you a 1 just to make sure you remembered.
You know what
That
beats
is right.
24?
It does.
Hell yeah.
I just had to. I had to throw the jab at Ghost. It was only.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
He's only
it's
right.
it's wild. Because every game that I play, he either runs or is a player in. So he can vouch. It's been like 2 straight weeks of terrible luck.
Yeah, just like
That's
both Fridays, both the last 2 Fridays, he's had bad luck. Last Wednesday, he had bad luck in Diamond's game. Yeah, it's been a good time. So, that said, now let me roll some perception.
Oh,
thought the one was gonna
Okay.
crave for a sec.
So, you've done this sort of thing before, Tomo, where you feel eyes on your back, and you like being in the hunter position of that relationship. So, feeling those eyes kind of all around you, you notice a kind of close alleyway around which are several of these kind of high, at one point they were probably stylish molded concrete. Now they've all kind of begun to crumble, so they look far less picturesque than they may have about half a century ago. But all the same, they still provide decent cover. So you manage to kind of duck in between several of these and work your way up onto a rooftop, landing extremely gentle on your feet so as not to alert anyone that may or may not be inside. And you continue this process as you kind of move away from the rest of the group, taking up a position relatively close to kind of where you guys agreed on, that provides enough decent cover to stay below the radar until it's time to no longer stay that way.
And just so you don't have to get off the sheet, I handed off the hoverboard back when we were first discussing the plan. When I was like, "Oh, you can use this for your hit and run strat." That was when I handed it off, just so that it's not. Oh, when was that actually handed off?
No. Yeah, well, I remembered you mentioning that, so no, we are good. So yeah, you'll be right about here in the big scheme of things. The rest of you are probably coming up Dwight D. Eisenhower. You're probably like the center of the 3 of you right here is roughly where you're at. So the rest of you obviously are also just as aware of the eyes on your backs as you begin to kind of get into this position. For the rest of you, what are you looking to do, if anything, in response to this?
Man, something suicidal. I just thought about something really stupid. Because there's a part of me that's like, I kind of want to wave.
Normally, I have to wait until the end of campaigns, or at the very least the midpoint, to hear Nyla say, "I've got a crazy idea."
No.
A fun reminder, because I know you don't use it often, that hoverboard does come equipped with speakers that they used to hook up to an agent, but I assume they'd also hook up to holophones.
Yeah, a lot of like soft has been written to kind of let wireless connections like that be migrated pretty seamlessly. It's more or less just like Bluetooth, which, you know, quick hacking's a thing. We can wireless connect to one another. If you couldn't wirelessly connect to the board using what is probably like an archaic protocol, but it still would work. Yeah.
Who cares if it's 50 years into the dark future? You think Bluetooth is ever going to improve?
Look, I talk in equivalencies, not in facts. It's probably, I don't know if it's Bluetooth exactly, but it's analogous to a Bluetooth.
Just giving some meme fodder in case you want to blast obnoxious music with your wave.
Alt link is what Jay Gray calls it. Yeah, that's fair. So yeah, that would be. But yeah, they've got analogs for that same kind of wireless connectivity. So, bottom line is yes, that feature would still very much function with a holophone.
As Scrappy would probably see Whiskey starting to lift her hand in the funny wavy motion. It's, no, stop it. And I will actively be kind of looking for where this garage might be by just moving my eyes and not moving my head. So that way it looks like I'm just walking straight down the sidewalk.
Sure.
I guess.
So.
Sorry.
No, you're...
No, I was just like, what song would I play? And I have to ask, is Britney Spears is not canon to the Cyberpunk timeline, right?
No. 1990 is the deviation point.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yep, that's why it was so easy for Stitches to be a punk. All the good music came out before then anyways.
A little bit. Oh, God. No, I would play Whitney Houston.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Just throw it back another decade or so. Yeah. Yeah. Basically, this block is about to be lit up with the sounds of a supermarket's playlist.
Yes. I love to imagine there's a dichotomy of like, oh yeah, Whiskey like is a Militech vet, but she's also a girl's girl. So she's definitely playing like some hyper pop.
Just hyper pop shit. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
All right, very cool. So yeah, so Whiskey, you are looking to just get very noticeable, basically, with the sound carrying down the hall or the streets here, echoing off of walls and abandoned buildings.
I want to be exactly what it would look like if a solo tried to be a rocker.
Okay.
And yeah, basically, I'm like debating whether I want to do a drive-by shooting.
Oh.
But yeah,
Oh,
we'll burn that bridge when we get there.
I suppose I don't think Knight knows what's even happening. Like what?
No, Knight is the only person who doesn't feel these eyes peering into the back of his skull. Although that's not entirely true. You don't notice most of them. There is one, however, that failed pretty badly at keeping themselves hidden. And as you kind of glance around with the rest of the crew, kind of trying to analyze any threats that might be bearing down on you, you see this, it's not a full second story, but it's like a loft window on the top of one of these buildings. And you see a pair of glowing red cyber eyes staring through the pane of glass there that has been partly kind of covered by some kind of plyboard. And you recognize there's at least one that you can see is watching you as well. So you are at least a little familiar, and you're guessing, you'd probably be able to infer pretty seamlessly without further checks that is exactly what everyone else is kind of reacting to here. That there are watchers, and there might just be more than you can realize through the fairly narrow field of vision that your helmet allows you.
Okay. I think once we get there, we're just gonna try to be sneaky. We're gonna try to stealth it up.
Oh yeah. So you're gonna stealth. Scrappy, are you joining in that?
Yeah.
Beautiful. So before you guys roll that, this is where Whiskey's little tactic comes in. Whiskey, if you could give me what your course of action is going to be for the distraction here. Just because I need to know exactly. Because obviously if you're just looking to like play obnoxious like music and be like loud and boisterous, just like, yeah, fuck you guys kind of thing riding down. That could be acting. Of course, you mentioned a drive-by shooting, which is certainly an interesting take in this kind of place.
Let me ask you this. I have 15 move with the hoverboard, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Actually, we're non-combat. Would that be translated to like narrative speed because you would just be going full bore until combat triggers?
Yeah, well, in 15 is just a that's
it's like a rough estimation of the same thing, basically.
Yeah, it's just a metric at which you are kind of like, because narrative just means like if you're moving long distances, this is your approximate speed so that you can calculate how fast you are. The other is like if you're moving on a battle map. So, but it's a rough approximation of the same thing. You're moving a move of 15 translates to 30 feet a sec, or 30 meters, a second.
Okay, I'm gonna say I'm gonna do something, and it's gonna be maybe a little bit metagamey. So have full right to refuse me on this.
Oh boy! All right.
I want to basically do skateboard tricks, right?
Valid. Okay.
I want to use the hoverboard, use some kind of slope to get some airtime, do a flip in midair. Is the garage open?
So the garage is tucked behind a series of buildings. You're not in view of it yet.
Okay. Is Tomo in view of it? Or can Tomo see it?
Tomo, roll me perception.
That was another thing too, of especially as the music is kicking up, the part of the plan is once he creates this distraction, I'm kind of his getaway to slow down the people chasing him.
Yeah,
sure,
so
okay.
Roll me perception, because as the light begins to get lower here. So as you look out across the kind of sprawl here in the adjacent intersection, or like this kind of sprawl between the two, that kind of chunk of street, if you will, you do see kind of peeking up behind a couple of houses what looks to have been at one point some kind of like amateur machine shop slash maybe you could call it a garage. It's not very big. It's, you're guessing, like I said, maybe big enough to hold one vehicle plus an adjacent connected building within which you might have like a small machinist's workshop. But that is kind of peeking up just behind several residential looking houses back there. Notably, these smaller buildings look just a bit newer than the rest of these dilapidated kind of houses. So it looks like these were maybe added in a time after the district has been abandoned. But yeah, you do see it. Just about from you, that would put it being probably about 200 meters from you.
Yeah. So I'm going to hollow Tomo. just message him.
Mm.
Is the garage open?
I'm sorry, I spaced out because I was reading through different things. Go ahead.
You're good.
You're good. So he asked you, is the garage open? From where you are positioned, the one unfortunate thing here is it's pretty hard to tell. It looks like the face of the building, which would open, which would open up and be like a garage, is faced not quite away from you, but at such an angle that between the interceding houses and other buildings, it's pretty hard to make that out. You think you see like a small opening, but that could just be a gap at the top or something like that, depending on how it's sealed up.
So bad angle, can't really tell, but it looks closed.
It looks like it's, yeah, it looks like there's a chance it could be open, but it's hard to really say for certain one way or the other.
All right. I'm going to hop on this hoverboard and start just doing tricks and just like trying to make it look like I'm just having fun on the street, mainly for the eyes that are watching out at me.
Go ahead and roll me athletics then.
I will link this in the thing just in case you want to use the skateboard trick DV is for it, but there is actually a sliding scale along with examples of types of tricks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because you had just said you wanted to like jump off of some kind of incline and do like a kick flip, right?
Yeah, when I'm in front of the garage.
Yeah, okay. So,
yeah, but leading up to it, I'm just kind of doing ollies, doing, you know, very... Whiskey's not done this before.
Yeah, just you trying your best to look
He's
like
doing those like front side shoves back to back to back like the kid who just got a skateboard from Walmart.
Right, exactly.
Yeah,
but
not making fun, I was that kid.
Oh yeah, everyone's got to start somewhere.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
There's a reason I pivoted to longboarding.
Hell yeah.
So yeah, let me have a look at spinning your wheels. And
yeah, I linked the skateboard tricks TV in the group chat.
Thank you.
Oh, let's see here.
Or I just copy pasted it.
Simple tricks 13, advanced tricks, disaster grind, heal for okay. Yeah, so kick flips are 15s. So yeah, I mean you kind of like you know, play up your best rendition of a skater punk in the middle of this you know, ostensibly impoverished area. So you do your best rendition of a skater punk riding on 1,000 Eddie hoverboard.
Sure.
And as you wander along here, you kind of can tell there are eyes following you. Now what they are doing exactly about it, they still aren't coming out to greet you. They're just watching. The windows are, you know, dotted in a sparse way with eyes staring out at you. You can make out the rough kind of shapes of heads, faces, kind of staring between boards and things like that still. You have their attention. So this is where now we've been on this little beat for a sec now. The original reason I wanted to clarify that, I will say that qualifies as attention enough for Scrappy and Knight. When you guys roll stealth here, roll it with a +2 for me if you would.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Hey, yeah.
I'm also going to be spending good luck because I am not confident.
You not that sneaky?
Nope.
Fair enough. Let's see it.
+2.
All right.
Hell yeah. All right. That's pretty solid. That's a good roll, my god. This man's wearing heavy armor, too. That is a... Wow. Okay. So as the loud, obnoxious board riding solo that is Whiskey goes sailing off down the street ahead of you, the two of you kind of tuck into one of these kind of crumbling alleyways between the buildings, using these same kind of concrete walls that were probably at one point very ornamental to kind of break the line of sight from other buildings, and begin to kind of slip through them to serve as ways to get around the eyes that were watching you from the windows. So you do manage to break off and actually get some cover here. So let me put us in position. So Whiskey, you are beginning to ride up on the corner here where the garage is located. As you kind of swing around the side of it here, excuse me, chat, I am going to briefly hide this just because I need to look at a map which I have prepared for this. You can see, I just realized I didn't do all the walls the way that I needed to. So, pardon me for just a brief moment while I fix that problem. The kind of side here is a fenced gate that is kind of walling in the garage. But you can see through it like I said, relatively open, fairly dilapidated looking, like this was someone's maybe side project that they did not take particularly good care of. Sort of assemblage of little outbuildings and half disassembled wrecks of vehicles. But yeah, the gate appears to be secured by a rusty chain and old padlock. So you do have that small complication to contend with as well.
Okay.
So yeah.
This is gonna be awesome. Could I grind on the fence?
So the fence is fairly tall. It's one of those, it's not just like a backyard fence. This thing is probably a good 2 meters tall.
Okay. And
is topped with not exactly like razor wire, but it's got like barbed wire on the top of it. Of course, hoverboards just you need to articulate that center of the thrust correctly to get it to not be a problem. But
how many meters is the fence from the garage?
Let me do a quick measurement. I can tell you that with some precision. It is about 30 meters.
About 30 meters.
Yep.
Okay. Well, that makes things a little complicated. There's no so there's no way to really do a drive-by then.
Not at the garage itself. The outbuildings nearby, maybe. Because there are several of them that kind of ring it in, and two of those face the street.
Okay. So, sorry, I'm just having a hard time getting a visual here.
Yeah. So there's a fence on one side that runs from like one outbuilding to another, and then there's like a larger kind of structure at the front of that, which is like one of these old Beaverville houses that serve as a couple more outbuildings. You're guessing either like little machine sheds or shelters, things like that. Yeah. And then on the far end of that, there's like another fence with another gate. So it looks like this whole area back here looks to have at one point at least been secured as a sort of like probably, you're guessing, some nomad's workshop, just judging from kind of the primitive security measures, because none of it's electronic. All of it is very analog. And all of these buildings these outbuildings and stuff seem just newer enough than the dilapidated houses that you're guessing this was set up as like a base of operations or something akin to that that a nomad maybe was using.
Because let me just ask this question then.
Yes.
Is there a way I can get it within 25 meters while also still having a path of getaway? Because I just need 25 meters.
You need 25. So, working your way around that gate, like, you know, kind of like zipping back around, like doing a U-turn and then kind of being to ride toward that adjacent street along Vallejo there. You're going to notice there's another small fence line here behind which appears to be an old van chalked up on cinder blocks. But this fence is only about 24 meters from the garage.
Beautiful. So, could I do some sick tricks on there and grind on that fence? Because here's what I want to do. Because they're not expecting to get shot at by this lunatic on a fucking skateboard, on a hoverboard.
I mean, not unless you have a gun out.
No, heavy pistols are concealable.
Yeah, they are.
I want a gun-fu aimed shot for one of their heads.
Ooh. Oh my. All right.
I love this line of play.
Again, this is why I say every single time Whiskey has an idea, I get scared.
Could I do some like wanted shit where I curve the fucking bullet?
God, it's been so long since I've heard that movie referenced. Oh my god.
Please. This is what Gun Fu is about.
I mean, you're not wrong, right? Give me a moment. Well, because, like I said, the garage itself, you don't notice any windows on it to see eyes coming from that, if that's what you're concerned about. You do notice, as you kind of move along this edge here, there is a set of eyes popping out of one of the outbuildings. So, and that is well within that 25 meter range you're talking about there. So, with that in mind, first, let's see if you can hop this fence. Because again, all of these fences are about 2 meters tall, so about 6 feet, topped with barbed wire. So go ahead and roll me an athletics check against, this will be against a DV-17, because there's kind of a wind up to this one that it's a bigger jump than you just did.
Don't fail me now.
Easy.
Fuck yeah.
So yeah, you find a couple of bits of metal and scrap that kind of give you just enough of a lift, and you kind of fishtail along them to give yourself kind of like a thrust bounce as you kind of navigate up toward the top of this 2 meter tall fence. When you arrive near the top of it, you're able to find just this really precarious kind of balancing point where you can kind of guide and glide the thrusters over the lip of that fence, and kind of push your way down, kind of grinding over the top of this chalked car. Go ahead. Well, first we need to see you need to prep the gun fu, right?
Correct.
Wu technique pops. All right, very cool. Yeah. So go ahead and throw me the aimed headshot on this
now guy. Are they expecting it?
They are they, I believe, are expecting it, and ranged attacks are always able to be evaded. That's the ranged.
Crew.
Yeah.
What makes it count as? Does it make it count as melee, or does it just gain the half SP? I don't know the exact wording on it.
It is not affected by range tables. It is always evaded.
Yeah.
Okay, so it is treated as a melee, then it's a force.
Yeah. So on a 10, just a tad unfortunate there.
Oh, come on.
So your gun goes off, and it is now that I would like to bring you over.
I was really banking on them not expecting it.
Yeah, no, they are. That, like I said, they could see you, and your board is loud. It's not like it's just a quiet thing. You've got music blaring out of it. You can't have it both ways there.
Right. I just was like, were they just like, oh, this is fucking annoying? I don't know if they'd be expecting like just a pistol shot from an ollie.
Yeah, well.
Yeah.
So with that in mind, let me activate our combat playlist here. Bear with me 2 seconds while I find it. There it is. All right. So, let me drag you over into this scene, Nyla, because you're the only one who is currently...
Don't I have Overwatch on the scene, at least to an extent? That's kind of the whole point of trying
You
to be
will,
close.
yeah. So you will.
Okay, just...
Yeah. No, and I'm going to put you in one corner here. Let me... Because you're not, like, on this map physically, so the distances won't be accurate. But this will give you at least line of sight to kind of see what the hell's going on. So, yeah, let me drag you in here as well, Ghost. Alright. Are you loading? Yeah, there you are. Okay, cool.
Yep, I'm in.
Alright. So let me reveal our battle map, everyone. So, what you see here... so Nyla, I'm marking you for combat.
Yeah.
And then I am going to mark the Hexweavers for combat. Oh, there we go. All right. So, go ahead and roll me your initiative, please.
Wait. And then before I do, I'm just gonna...
Oh, and I guess Tomo,
Reallocate
I'll
stuff.
mark you in here as well. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yep.
Can't Overwatch if I'm not part of the Roto.
You right.
Hell yeah.
Cool. Let's see what we've got for these guys.
Could I be greedy, and because I really haven't moved and kind of knew he was going into about to start shit, could I try and prep my Kyudo stance? Because I would have just been standing up there the whole time?
Yes. As you kind of see him getting closer, I imagine that could be something you would do. So go ahead and roll that for me.
Keep you up. Sheed. Shorts Kyudo. Send.
Okay.
Good enough.
Good enough. Whiskey, you are first in the initiative here. So as you kind of slide down here, you notice 1, 2 sets of eyes staring at you from these outbuildings. This would have been the one that you would have shot at. But as you kind of slide into the lot here, you notice the second set of eyes that are very much looking at you. And you can see them beginning to reach for pistols of their own at their sides.
Okay. And I'm on the hoverboard.
You are. Yes. So you'll
So
have
my
15
move is
moves.
15.
Yes.
Beautiful. We're gonna just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I want to be in the center here.
Cool.
This is my fight, and Tomo's, I guess. Love you, man. I'm just gonna look at the one that I tried to shoot, and I'm like, man, that was way cooler in my head.
Shit, man, I thought that was gonna be awesome. Oh,
you know what? Let me up Wu Technique really quick. My bad.
no, you're good. It's
Good enough.
Yep, good enough. So yeah, so then in that case, that is a 31. They are going to try to evade this, obviously. They are going to fail to evade that. Go ahead and roll me your damage on the... Oh my god! What the
And we
fuck?
start out
to open this shit up.
Oh!
Eat shit and die.
No shit. All right. Well, let's find out what critical injury they just suffered. Oh my god.
Come on, baby, show me. Yeah.
So you see them reaching for their gun, and you just blast that arm right off.
That's what I wanted.
Yeah.
This is
That's how it worked in my head.
second time's the charm.
ROF2.
Let's go for a third.
Yeah, roll it up. Let's see it.
Okay.
All right. I mean, that's still pretty good. Let's. Yeah, that's not enough from them. So yeah, go ahead and roll me another. Jeez. All right. Yeah, not shabby at all. So yeah, you land 2 pretty vicious attacks against these guys, and blow one of their arms clean off. Very, very cool. Are you moving any further? That was your 6th move to get here.
Nah. I'm comfy right here.
You're comfy there. Okay. So now it's time for this Scion you pissed off. So I need to just double check something here real quick. Okay. So this guy, with their with their non-dismembered arm, they're now going to a little more awkwardly kind of cross draw the gun and yank it out of its holster. This is a slightly shiny, newer pistol. Not particularly expensive, but it's one of those with a power rebuild in it. You recognize it as a Unity. They're going to take a step forward here, and they're going to take 2 shots at you. So I just need to be reminded. Yeah, this doesn't have any kind of special firing rules. So the first shot is coming now. Would you like to evade? It is a DV13 otherwise.
I will have liked to evade.
Please. 17. All right. Their attack.
Okay.
All right. We're off to the races. All right.
Nearly returned the favor.
Luckily, not a crit, because these things crit for 5 extra damage. It does, however, get 1 more ROF. So go ahead and roll me another evasion check there. Okay, you do dodge the second one at least. So very cool. Next, we have the second Hexweaver Scion, who is going to be kind of popping their head out here. Rather than drawing their gun, can I get a will check from you there, Nyla?
Sure.
Beautiful. Here's their interface. So you do know that they're in your head right now. That's not going to do you a whole lot of good. They are going to attempt to. They're going to attempt to do a overheat on you, I think.
Okay.
So let me roll that here. Ooh. I should have asked for more. So they do land an overheat on you. So to give you the idea of what overheat does, so you are the moment that this hits you, you are going to take 4 damage as you just feel the neurocircuitry in your head begin to catch. So this is 4 damage right off the rip, and you'll continue taking that at the end of each of your turns until you spend an action to put it out. So
Gotcha.
that is overheat. Once the Scion does this, they are going to jack themselves out of your network and then kind of move back around the corner. Tomo, you're up.
So I know I have elevation, so walls on the ground may not be as in the way as they appeared. Can I actually see these guys?
So you cannot, unfortunately, because they are peering out from buildings. The doors empty out. Where they would walk out, they'd walk out into your line of sight, but the windows or doors that they're firing from are not within your line of sight. However, what I will give you the opportunity to do here without an action would be a perception check.
Without an action, of course I will take that.
Yep.
Perception. Damn, I needed that on my next roll.
You might have wanted it right now. So you do notice through the windows in one of these other buildings, actually, something that was not super clear before. There is another one of these Scions looking as though they're getting ready to take their move. So you could fire at that one.
Yep, and I will also I'll send like a holo ping since it just kind of shows up in our HUD. I'll shoot a text over to Whiskey and say they're behind you too. Kite those 2 back from the main building so I can get a better sight line, and then I will let the arrow fly.
Cool. You are at 200 meters currently. What does your DV for 200 meter shots look like?
That would be a DV20.
That's not terrible.
Yeah, I mean, it is not awful. And I think... Nah, I'm just going to do a regular shot, and we'll hit this guy with an AP and see if I can hit it.
Hell yeah.
Ba-ba-ba-ba. Roll the attack. Da-da-da-da-da. I should have all my pluses anyways.
Oh! It's 1! It was just over what you needed. Hell yeah. Oh my god. All right. So that will hit. Roll me damage.
Oh, I forgot to roll my Kyudo damage. I'll just roll 2 separate d6 so that it doesn't...
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. I don't want to fully re-roll the damage.
Okay, so the total is 17.
That's a worthy punishment.
Total is 17. That's fine. So that's from the initial hit, and then I'll roll in 3 additional damage.
Oh, I also have spot weakness. I have a point in that.
That should auto-tabulate. Yeah, it does.
Okay,
So
cool.
the 14 is inclusive of it. Yeah. Okay. So with that in mind, this one is now revealed on the track. So you watch as your arrow just silently hisses through the air. Whiskey, from behind you, you hear a solid thud as the arrow makes purchase into the Hexweaver behind you. This, of course, does not deter them from beginning to move out from behind the cover that they'd found for themselves. They are also going to draw out a unity and take 2 shots at you. So DV is 15 for them if you do not evade.
I am.
Oh!
This city loves me.
Hell yeah. Yeah, that's only a 17, so that does miss. Second shot coming, same DV. Okay, 23. Hell yeah, good shit. All right. 2 shots, 2 misses. All right, so as we as we flip the round here, so that's 3 seconds of chaos. Scrappy and Knight. The two of you hear the sounds of gunfire begin to erupt from behind the buildings just across the street from this little kind of niche you found your way into, this very tight concrete lined corridor between two adjacent houses. And so the distance to cross here is far enough that you'll probably have to run it. Not that I think you would want to take it at a slower speed than that. But you're looking at probably about 20 meters to cross the intersection and get up next to one of these gates to start getting yourselves into this lot back here. So with that in mind, what approach do you two want to take, as we haven't rolled you into initiative quite yet?
You first, Bill. I'm a coward.
I was just thinking, probably as far away from the action as possible. I'll do like Knight will just do like the military like shoulder double tap to grab Scrappy's attention, and then I'll have them. I'll be like a big. We're gonna try to sneak it. Or of course, Whiskey, if you want, or sorry, Scrappy, if you want to do anything, let me know. But I'm thinking you stand behind me. I'll be like a human shield. And you'll stay in cover behind me because we need you to crack the car.
And
so that's what I'm thinking. That we'll take the furthest approach possible and try to get absolutely no attention while we get to the objective.
Yeah, and Scrappy will get a brief understanding of what you're trying to demonstrate with like hand signs and stuff, like behind you.
Yeah, exactly. Stay behind. Yeah,
I get it.
He'll use his finger and draw it in the dirt real quick.
Yeah.
Scrappy's intelligent enough that she can kind of pick up on some of the signs naturally and get a basic understanding of what you're trying to do.
Awesome, perfect. Then yeah, absolutely. I think that's the plan.
But with that, she is a coward, so she will be behind you, and she will have one hand holding her shotgun, and like, all right, hand on the back of shoulder, you go first.
March. Yep. All right. So let me just remind myself real quick what we're looking at for you guys as far as movement statistics go.
Not good for Knight.
I have a movement of 5.
So your move is normally 6. You're wearing, so because you're wearing light metal gear, because the penalties on this is what, minus?
-2, or might be -3 move.
It is -3. So yeah,
3.
So you can move. So yeah, that means you can move up to 6 meters per action here, essentially, to move. So it's going to take a little bit of time to kind of shuffle across the intersection here, because it'll be, like I said, it's probably about 20 meters. So you're able to do 6. So yeah, it's going to be like two rounds of you guys moving this way, just kind of moving at like a brisk march, essentially, using your actions to double your movement to get there.
Mm-hmm. Awesome. Oh, and can I reassign? I haven't entered combat yet, but when I re-enter combat, I'll be able to reassign my solo abilities?
You can reassign them now if you want to, yeah.
Oh, perfect. I'm thinking... Shoot. Sounds good. Fumble recovery is just hard to not take. I'm gonna do fumble recovery.
Cool. Yeah, I mean, 4 points into fumble recovery. One stop at 1. They don't roll down. Yeah. So the auto roller will probably try to roll it down. We just re-add the second die back in.
I can tell you, it actually does stop at 1. It won't try to, if you have fumble recovery up.
Oh, it doesn't do that anymore. Oh, fun.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't crit fail if you have fumble recovery out.
And it's only in combat, right?
It's only on combat actions specifically.
Combat
so it's
actions,
only
okay.
it's only on your attacks. Yeah. So it'll be on your attacks. Your evasion is still rolls down if you try to evade. But like yeah, your attacks, whether they be a martial arts attack, weapon attack, those stop at 1. So yeah, blessed be Foundry 12. We love the 12 Foundry 12 version of the Cyberpunk engine. Thank you. So with that, we now enter officially round 2. With those of you able to see the combat field here, able to kind of start to act. So Whiskey, notably, you are on Fuego right now.
Yeah.
Let me find the burning. There it is. You're burning and burning for 4 points per turn. An action will put that out. So it's just down to whether you want to suffer 4 or you want to just put it out.
As much as I'd love to, say fuck it, we ball. I will put the fire out.
Fair, yes. Being strong on fire is not great.
Yeah.
All right.
That was very, very rude.
It's almost like hackers know what to do.
Ooh, I have an idea though. I'm gonna scare the shit out of one. I'm gonna on my hoverboard. We're gonna just 1, 2, 3, 4. Hi.
And this one has got like they're grabbing at their gun the second they see you kind of cruise through the door. This one, of course, sees what you're doing. This is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. So I believe now, Tomo, you can see this one. So they...
Yeah, he just stepped out.
Yeah, they did. So they're going to line up their unity again at you here, Whiskey. This is DV15
Oh, that's
now.
okay. That's
Jesus.
okay.
Yes, it is. So that is a dodge. The second attack is coming. Okay, yeah, two dodges, 2 misses. So I just need to confirm something here real quick. An action is going to happen with someone in initiative that you guys cannot see. And this is going to cause... We played with this the other night on one of my private games. It's time to do a dice clock. This will be a 3-die clock. So the way that this is going to work is I have 3 d6s, which I'm going to be rolling off the screen here, because it is far easier for me to track them that way. So the way this is going to work is at the end of every round, starting with the end of this round, these dice, these 3 that are in my hand right here, are going to get rolled. For every one of them that rolls a 1, that die gets removed from the pool. Once the pool is fully exhausted, something is going to happen. What that is ambiguous right now. But it has been made aware we have a 3-die pool on the table for a clock. With that said, the one you have just pulled up on, Whiskey, is going to draw out their gun and begin unloading into you now. Go ahead and roll me another evasion here.
Ooh.
There it is. And
Now
that,
eat it.
Yep. That does not pen your armor. Second shot coming.
Let's get some evasion going here. Thought that was gonna be another one.
Yeah, barely misses you. All right, Tomo, you're up.
All right. Well, now that I have a sight line on him and I see him up close taking shots, I assume it's going to be the same DV20 on this guy. So I'm not going to worry about trying to aim shot him.
Because it's as
But what
long
I
as
will-
you don't move, you keep your Kudo stance, right?
Yep, it's as long as I don't move, go prone, get hit with a melee attack, I think is one of the, and there's one other thing that can end the proc. I think it's the end of combat. So it's like that like release of tension once you finish the form type shit.
Right.
That's how I imagine that.
I will just confirm the activation just so that I know for sure kind of what I'm looking for, because this will edify me.
Yep, yo.
But because I believe you, I just want to make sure that I know.
Combat.
Not prone to grapple.
Are disarmed of your last weapon fired with the archery skill. So like, since I don't have a backup bow, if somebody disarmed my bow with like an aimed arm shot or something, I'd be screwed.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. All right. So.
Okay. So once per turn, when you fulfill this requirement as an action, while you're in established keto stance, damage of this first attack strike made with an RF1 is increased by 2d6 while in stance if you move more than 6 meters on your turn. Take damage from melee, become grappled, become prone, or disarmed of your last weapon fired with the archery skill, or combat ends, you exit your keto stance. Okay. Yeah, and being in a vehicle doesn't break this unless you're driving. Okay, very cool. So yeah, so you still got that stance. So what are we doing with it?
I'm going to try and pin this guy with an incendiary. And of course, I'm going to screw it up.
Do you want your Inyo?
Yeah, you know what? Screw it. Let's get the Inyo out of the way.
Hell yeah, go ahead. I will take that Inyo from you there. So go ahead and remind me, does this thing have mods naturally? It's got 2. Because what's the +2 on the Tiger Cap from?
Excellent quality attack, and has a smart link.
Precision attack and okay, got it. So,
it should be a 3 total because I have precision attack. Oh, because this one doesn't have that because I use the Kyudo Tiger Cat because I wanted it to. I'm trying to get the settings right so that I can roll, treat them as the same weapon, but one of them is in Kyudo stance. But that's supposed to have an additional +1, so that's a 15 because there's a smart link on it.
Cool. So, I mean, this would normally still miss, so we are burning. So if you want to roll because I think it's fired with, it's still fired with archery no matter what, right?
Yeah, it's still fired with archery.
So then roll me an archery check with a +3.
So that would be /R.
So if you just click your skills.
Oh, you mean just rolling off the skill? That
roll an archery skill and then add 3 in the mods. Yeah, because that's just basically re-rolling this without spending another arrow. 21 hits.
21. Yeah. Yes.
There it is. All right, very cool. So yeah, then go and roll me damage on an incendiary arrow.
That should all still work. Spot weakness still ticked.
Oh, yes! Let's go. All right. So that's very, very good. So yeah, you watch as this arrow lances through the air and about halfway to target, a small phosphorus charge activated by the velocity of this just ignites the tip as it hits the target a short distance later, lighting their front aflame. And I'm going to roll their critical injury now. Of course it's a foreign object. The arrow's embedded in them, burning them to a crisp. They're dead, actually, from that hit. So... Who'd have thunk when you're hit with an arrow at the force of a grenade? It kind of does some things. So yeah, that is a dead Hexweaver. Good shit.
Damn, I wasted a Bernie arrow on that guy.
I wouldn't call it a waste. All right, very cool. So next we have this Hexweaver kind of creeping up behind you here. This time he is going to jack into your net there, Whiskey. Roll me another will check.
Will.
Okay. Okay, you do know that they're in your head. They are going to, this time around, they're going to attempt to do a synapse burnout on you.
Okay. That would not be good. Not be super healthy.
Thankfully, they do fail to launch it. As a result, they are going to stay jacked into your net, and they're just going to move a little bit further this way.
Okay.
And with that, we come to top initiative again. Scrappy, Knight, you two are able to move the rest of the distance to get kind of at the edge where this gate is. So I'm going to actually bring you guys onto our battlefield now. So let me, just so that way, this is going to be where you are for now. This round, you will not interact in combat. Next round, we'll roll you into initiative.
Okay.
Also,
Yeah.
let me
'cause
roll
I
it.
was gonna. I was gonna ask last round because I have a movement of 5. Could I have theoretically, if we made it most of the way, like jump ahead of Knight to get to the gate that turn?
It wouldn't have been an appreciable enough difference there to get you there much sooner.
Okay.
You're still looking at 2 rounds of double movement because you're only 2 move faster. So yeah, it still kind of comes to the same.
Yep. Just want to make sure.
Yeah. So I will roll our dice clock now. The dice clock rolls and no dice are eliminated. We have 3 dice remaining still. All right. Very cool. Whiskey, you are up.
Beautiful.
So it is an action to try and flush someone out of your net.
Could I realistically just do that?
Once they're in your net like this, they will remain, because this is something Jay clarified. So the way he made it sound initially was, if you break line of sight and someone's jacked into you, you just break the connection. That is actually not true. It only prevents the initial connection. Once they are connected, they stay connected until enough time has passed, essentially, that either the range is broken, which is 50 meters, or if they end their next turn, essentially, with the connection not reestablished, then it will break. But it's one of those things where it doesn't break immediately. They're allowed that opportunity to let it waver for a moment and get back in line of sight with you.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
That's okay. They can stay in there.
Okay.
It won't do them any good. Now, hey, Ghost, I have to ask your opinion on something.
What's that?
How, are you a gambler? Are you a gambler, man?
You're asking the wrong one because I love gambling on terrible ideas.
Okay. I've got 2 luck and a very poppable head in front of me.
I mean, he's jacked into your head. You may as well put some lead in his, It's only fair.
Right.
Different target, but the principle stands.
It's an example.
Yeah.
All right. First of all, let's establish food technique, because either way, this is going to involve that.
Yeah, and that will establish your root technique. Yep.
Beautiful. Fuck it, we ball.
Fuck it, we ball.
Now you win.
Okay.
That does, in fact, no, they still have the opportunity to evade. This is right.
Yeah.
So let me roll their evasion.
But 15 is not a terrible challenge.
Sadly, they do dodge it.
Damn.
Yeah, you see a nice big gunshot mark in the wall behind their head.
Very sad.
Yeah, deeply.
That's okay.
Deeply unfortunate.
Very sad.
The one who is not visible on the track yet, they're gonna burn their action to eliminate 1 dice from the clock forcibly. So we're down to 2 dice left in the clock.
That's an interesting direction.
Then this one you just tried to blast in the head. They're gonna duck their head low and then move their arm out to the side reflexively and squeeze the trigger twice. So you are going to be dodging an ROF2 set of attacks here.
Okay.
Okay. First shot does barely miss. The second shot. Ooh. Ooh, you're going for beat here. That is fucking crazy. All right, very cool. Tomo, you're up.
Okay, what do I want to do? I think my best thing is just to try and get a shot on this guy and say, all right, I've got one more left that I can try and stick a pin in, but
That one's
I
in my
need
head.
some eyes on.
Yeah, that's the one in his head.
Yeah.
Okay, well then let's try and light this guy on fire because that is dickish behavior.
Valid.
Damn.
Damn, that will miss. So yeah, that unfortunately sails right past him, lighting a small bit of like scrubby grass in the background on fire here. All right, so this guy, having missed his first opportunity to fry you here, they are gonna kind of circle here. That does give them line of sight on you again, so they're not gonna forcibly disconnect here. They are going to go ahead. They're gonna try and overheat you.
Okay.
This whiskey's on fire.
Yeah, unfortunately that does, well, fortunately for you, unfortunately for them. This hack also fails to take. So we reach the top of initiative. Let me roll our 2 remaining clock dice. Neither one of them shows a 1. We have 2 remaining dice in the pool. Scrappy and Knight, it is time for you guys to roll into initiative for me. Go ahead.
That's impressive.
Oh no, Knight! And the-
And yeah, there we go.
There we
The
go.
dice do tell a story, and you were saying earlier you're in like tourist mode, not really knowing what's going on. You just kind of walk in. Oh shit!
Why did that not apply to the track?
Because I rolled the wrong. I clicked the wrong button.
Oh, okay. No, I can auto assign it though. That's fine. Give me just 2 seconds. Because
Yeah, I
you
rolled
don't
it
have
from my
any.
sheet.
You don't have any reflex boosters or anything like that. That boost your initiative directly, right? Like.
No.
Okay, cool. So then, yeah, 10 is
Yeah, no,
still a 10. Okay.
Yeah, no, I rolled it from my sheet instead of going to the initiative tracker. My bad.
Yeah, no, you're chilling. That I can assign that. That's not hard at all. So Whiskey is still top initiative. So Whiskey, you've felt 2 kind of tingles in your synapses there as hacks have barely slid past you. You're built in like the very like base level protections that the holophone kind of come with, the neuroport I should say come with, are showing errors up on your HUD there, warning you quick hacks have come through and failed.
Motherfuckers.
So yeah, you're getting the pressure. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna just like do the like pointing at my eyes and pointing at their eyes, just like I'll be back for you later. And coming out here, it's like, all right, Rango, let's go ahead.
Oh boy.
You wanna fire? Let me get Wu technique going here.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna Inyo that.
You are gonna Inyo that. Okay, very cool.
Yep.
Inyo established. Very cool. Cool. All right. That is established.
Beautiful. Now. Yeehaw, motherfucker.
Yeah. That will hit. Roll me damage.
Beautiful.
Oh, baby. All right. So yeah, that is a decent little chunk of damage.
But wait, there's more.
But wait, there's more. All right. Okay. 23. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
I'm just thinking, do I want to crit fish? I don't want to crit fish, not that badly. Go ahead. Cool.
And then could I also, because I get this chance once per turn, could I combat reload?
Yes, DV is 15 again on that, I think.
Yep.
Cool. Yep, so combat
Beautiful.
reload goes off. You are allowed to reload for free.
6 shots. More
Yeah.
than enough to kill you.
All right. So the unseen participant is going to spend another action ticking off one more of the 3 clock dice. We have 1 remaining. All right. This scion here is now going to step out next to you. They are going to, well, let me see, because that's only 1, 2. Oh, they can see those 2 from here too. Well, this leads to some interesting ideas. They are going to try and jack into your head, Whiskey. Go ahead and roll me your will again.
Everyone wants to be in my head. Everyone wants to be in my head except me.
Okay. So that is a standstill there. Defender wins the tie though. So you do know that this person is in your head. Knight, you are also going to get jacked into by this guy.
Oh, they see me.
Go ahead.
Have
Oh
not
yeah, they
been,
can see you from there.
creepy crawling in stealth the whole time?
Huh?
They've been
I thought it was
creepy crawling the whole time, like stealthed up. Because they established stealth way earlier.
Oh, that is
because
true.
that was the whole plot was like diversion, cover, stealth squad.
That is true. Well, in that case, because yeah, they're not taking an action to try and perceive new threats. So instead, what they're just going to do here, having jacked into your noggin there, Whiskey, they're going to try and burn you out again. So this is another system, our synapse burnout.
Okay.
So here comes the check. Crit failure. Awesome.
Yikes.
Okay. Tomo, you're up.
All right. A new hand touches the beacon. I can see another person. So
You
it's
can.
just time to catch a fire arrow.
Well, Meridia be upon you.
Okay, yeah, that does indeed hit. Roll me damage.
The blessing of the 9s.
Ooh. That's,
Hey,
I
oh.
mean, that's a little low, but that does hit.
But
And
he's
that-
on fire now.
And that
Wow.
does light him on fire. Yes, it does. Very cool. All right.
How's that for synapse burn out your ass?
All right. Scrappy. Scrappy. You guys have come to this gate. The gate is locked with a rusted chain and old padlock. The padlock seems just a little bit newer than the chain that it's attached to. In order to really get into the battlefield here, right? You're going to need to break through this gate somehow. What would you like to do?
You said there was a lock on the gate.
Yes, a padlock.
Was there ever a lock on a gate? Because I'm going to use. Oh, no, that's pick lock. That's a specific skill.
It is. Pick
That's
lock is its
right.
own skill. Yep.
All right, well. Good thing I have a lock pick finger.
Yeah, that is a good thing. Yeah, let's see.
And I'm assuming no additional mods from my field expertise.
No, not for this one.
Dang it. Ow!
Do you want me to take your Eno?
No.
You don't? Okay. Even though it means this gate remains locked during this round of combat for the two of you?
Unless Knight breaks it.
Unless Knight breaks it. I mean, he could do that. This is true.
That's completely up to him, though.
So yeah, you attempt to pick the lock using your lockpick finger. And unfortunately, this thing is maybe just a little bit too old, just a little more rusted than it first appears. And your attempts to pick it are unfortunately met with failure. The next thing to happen here is this Hexweaver, who is very much in Whiskey's head. They're just going to try and run overwhelming force here. They're also going to try another synapse burnout on you. They're going to fail it. All right. Very cool. So they're going to move 1, 2, 3, 4. Just kind of scattering a little bit here. Knight, you are up. So there is a locked gate in front of you. It is just a basic chain link fence, so it is not particularly sturdy. This thing will be considered thin metal for the purposes of giving it an HP pool. So not exactly what we call the most durable obstacle that is set in front of you here. So
is this thing like a master lock?
The padlock.
If it is, I'm just gonna smack it open with my hand. Like
This is the lockpicking lawyer.
I was waiting for somebody else to do it.
This is the Master Lock M350. You can unlock it with a Master Lock M350. So...
I think, I'm not gonna shoot it. That's way that'll get everybody's attention. And we do have a dude. How far is this guy?
That guy is 22 meters from you right now. Yeah.
That is like earshot from a bonk, right? And there's gunfire going on. Yeah, I think I'll just attempt to use the butt of my rifle.
Just to break in here. Yeah. Let me just look at my. So yeah, if we're talking. Yeah, honestly, this thing is going to be. Because thin steel is like 25 HP. This is not 25 HP's worth. This, especially if we're going for the lock, this is going to be like 10 HP's worth. So roll me a brawling attack check. Or not an attack check, but the damage from it, because this is a guaranteed hit.
Gotcha.
Yep.
The damage.
Yeah, so if you are on your fight tab, or let me see, do you have...
I don't think I have...
Hold up, yeah. I'm giving it to you right now. There's unarmed. So if you roll the damage on unarmed there, that'll... Because it calculates it then based on your body.
For chat.
Which you have plenty of. So yeah, you just... Tink, and you just watch this rust covered chain and the lock at the end of it just kind of snap off the gate, allowing you guys access. That will be your action for this turn, but notably...
I got that 3 big moves.
Why?
All right.
What am I seeing there?
And I will look up and go, 2 thumbs up. As one of them still has the lockpick out on my thumb.
So what's good cover to not be seen here? Is it possible I could? Oh, I can't move. Character. I'm stupid. There we go. That's why. Let me know when we're good, Charlie. I think I know what I like to do.
Yeah, because you can. So now that you've broken the gate open, you can move. So you just can't take another action.
Gotcha. I'm thinking I'm gonna move in here, behind this pillar.
Sure.
And just to stay in cover. And,
yeah.
I'll Overwatch.
Hell yeah. Very, very cool. All right. Next round of initiative. Let's roll this initiative clock dice that we have left. It is not a 1, so the clock has not been completed yet. Whiskey, you are up. You have 2 dudes rooting around in your skull sponge.
You know what? Before I do my action, you know what this fight is given? You ever seen Samurai Champloo?
Yes.
Tomo is very Jin coded, and I'm very Mugen coded.
Yes. I kind of see that. Yeah.
He
I could definitely see where you draw that comparison for sure.
God. Anyways, the one behind me is on fire, and I'm not gonna take that away from Tomo. So I'm gonna use my range advantage and re-up Wu technique here.
That's upped. Yes, it is.
And then I think I'm just gonna keep shooting at them. I'm not gonna lie. I'm feeling a little bit more on the danger side.
Very cool. Let's see what they do about that. Not much on a 1, I tell you that much. So yeah, that does hit. Roll me damage.
Sheesh.
All right, 13. Very good. Very solid. That will seriously wound this poor guy. Next shot.
Very demure, very mindful. That's not very demure, not very mindful.
Not particularly great, but let's see. He does evade. Yeah, and he will evade that
Yeah,
one, even through his
that's okay.
injuries. You moving at all?
Nah.
Fair enough. All right.
Actually, I'll move closer to him. I'll get in between them.
Okay. So, the unseen actor here will burn the last countdown die. As they do, I need to really quickly bring in some things here. Bear with me just a brief moment.
Dude, I hope they got some self-ice on them. Love some of that shit. Give it to me.
Give it to me.
Yummy, yummy.
Yeah, let me really quick just grab my favorite little friend here. Damn, I haven't updated that one since last it came in. Let me see. Did I?
It's a nanite swarm, guys. We're screwed.
Shit. Okay. Yeah, Robert remembers when I did that to them once. This is what I'll do. Because if I really quick make this will take me like 3 seconds. It's funny because you're not entirely wrong that this is something vaguely nanite coated. I just really quick
Thanks.
need the data on this because I know what combat number it's gonna have, but let me. There it is. Okay, that's what I thought. So this has that many hit points, and then. Yeah, that's very heavy melee. And then this will work perfectly fine. So, 3 large hisses are heard from various points along the edge of the battlefield here. And you can all see small silverish gray swarms begin to pour out of small vents embedded in several of the buildings here. Oh, damn. Okay, these guys can move. Very cool. So you are going to see One of them, regrettably, is right next to you here, Nyla. Another of them is going to appear a short distance away from the two of you entering the battlefield here. And the third is going to be hissing out right about here. So you see these silverish gray, it almost looks like little gnats swarming in the air above a pile of rot. These three are going to act on this round as they are fully activated. So the first of them is going to attack you, Nyla.
Okay.
So you can go ahead and roll me your evasion as this swarm of little drones descends upon you.
Yeah.
And you just feel them start tearing through your armor.
Shit. Yeah.
Not the best situation you're in there.
No, and that. Yeah.
Yeah. So, torn muscle, not ideal. The second cloud is going to have enough movement to get to you. So now it is going to do the same thing. So go ahead and roll me the evasion again.
A little bit less than ideal. Oof.
All right. Whiskey, you appear to be hurting just a tad there.
Yeah.
The final one, because these things target based on heat, is actually going to find you here, Knight. So go ahead and roll me your evasion, please.
What are they swinging for? 22? Yeah, okay, we'll take it.
Well, so this is a melee
damage.
attack.
So it's a melee attack.
Yeah, it's a melee attack. So the swarm comes up and it's basically diving in, trying to like rip through the crevices of your armor and stuff like that. It's just a swarm of little, like I said, they are like gnat-sized little drones.
Okay. Yeah, we'll attempt evasion.
Go ahead.
-3, more like -0. I'm gonna pretend that doesn't exist. Oh, it didn't even matter. Good news, I could still pretend it didn't exist. Fumble recovery, right? From my
Fumble recovery is on attacks, not evasion. You do have Inyo. You do want to burn Inyo.
Yes, but
Okay, cool. I will take your Inyo. Go ahead and re-roll that evasion for me. All right.
5.
That's looking a little better.
Oh, they got.
They're gonna get you.
They don't even bent my arm.
Well, remember melee weapons.
Oh, you're right.
Penetrate half SP. Yeah, so they are very spooky. So even on a 13, they are going to pierce you for 5 and ablate that armor slightly. So yeah, you just see this silvery swarm of little dronelings kind of find their way up, and you can just feel them dive under some of the armor plates, and you just feel them begin to tear at your flesh underneath the plates like so many stinging insects. And with that, we shift to the Scion on fire here. So they're going to move 1, 2, 3. Let me see. They're here. Hold on. Whoa, I meant to move them over here. That's 3. They're going to go to 4 here. And they're going to put themselves out, kind of sliding across the car here as they do. Tomo, you're up.
Well, he thinks he's in cover, but I still have a nice clean sight line on him. So we're going to try... He can stay put out, though. I don't have many incendiary to waste.
Valid. Yeah, no, hey. This guy looks like he's not particularly hurting yet, but...
Yep. Well, it's time to pop this guy.
That will hit. God damn, firing at 200 meters with a bow like this is actually nuts. Like,
Yeah,
what the-
reliably, I'm just living here. You know, at first I thought it was going to be a problem and I thought it would be super awkward to close the distance. So I was like, ah, fuck it, I'll stick it out. But you know, it's working. I like it here.
It's, yeah, it just, like, just like, okay.
Imagine if I had that, if I had gotten like Mercenary Fortune stuff and done the longbow upgrade and had essentially the sniper bow and had just been shooting a DV-17, I'd be going for aim shots right now.
Oh, I believe it. Yeah,
Sheesh.
you'll get there eventually. Don't you worry. I've got thoughts and plans for some of that. Scrappy, you watch as Knight just gets swarmed by this silvery little cloud of drones. What would you like to do?
Well, from what I can see, I'm assuming this building over here is the only garage-looking like building.
That is the one, and the door is shut right here. It's like a, it's not one of those overhead kind of bay doors. It is a set of almost like jerry-rigged barn doors. So like large panels that you would just kind of open up out into the yard here.
Well, I'm gonna trust Knight is a big boy and he can suffer in silence momentarily.
That's a fucked up thing to say about a guy that only communicates in American Sign Language.
That's, you know, I didn't quite connect those dots, but Jesus Christ.
Oh man.
And yeah, we're gonna take a little surprise pot shot at this duder
Hell yeah.
as we still have our shotgun drawn and just
DV is 15, buddy. Let's do it. Hell yeah, that hits. Roll me damage.
that was the shittiest roll ever.
No kidding. The irony here is his armor's so fucked up, it still does something.
And that was with armor penetrating rounds, so it
Yep.
gets even worse.
It just gets worse. All downhill from there. All right, so this guy, having just gotten his back ripped open, is going to snap his focus to you for just a moment. He's going to try and jack into you. Roll me a will check, please.
Who, me?
You, yes.
What internal cyber road do I have?
Oh, wait. You don't have a neuroport, do you?
No, I don't.
Oh, shit. He can't. So he
The meta
snaps.
spec kicks in. Let's
He
go.
snaps his focus to you and then looks confused and frustrated as he finds nothing to jack into. But his scan for that is only a brief thing. So instead of dealing with you now, he is simply going to snap his focus back to the now swarmed whiskey over here and try to do his synapse burnout.
Okay.
Mercifully, he fails. And with that, Knight, you're up in the middle of this little silver drone swarm.
Yeah, Knight's gonna try to get some. This armor's expensive, so he's
It
gonna
is.
get some space. It takes forever to
This is 1, 2, 3. Yeah.
yeah, 3 spaces, and then we'll auto fire the.
Hell yeah.
Four.
Hell yeah. So,
Actually, I've never fought one of these, so I guess I'll learn right now. No metagame. No one tell me. Let me fail.
oh, you fail?
Make
Hell
it-
yeah.
Make the robot play a bullet hell.
So the DV at this range for an assault rifle auto fire is a, what is that, at 8 meters?
17?
No. It's at 8 meters, I believe it is 20.
Okay, we'll give it a shot. Rather
So,
than
yeah.
not.
Feel free
I
to
mean,
spend luck accordingly.
Great.
I have a
Very-
stupid idea for what I'm gonna do next.
I think I'll use 2. Not 20.
And then just make sure that you're wait a minute. Why is that listed as a melee weapon? Hold up.
Oh shoot, my gun's a melee weapon. Yo.
I'm about to fix that.
That's how.
Let me, because the auto fire maximum on this, because this thing I believe could have a Ronin Hyperlight Assault is what ×5, I believe.
Something crazy.
I mean, because I know it is built for. Or no, it may not be a ×5. Hold on, I'll find this. This will take me like 3 seconds because this is in toggles. Hyper lights. 46 damage and fire in single shot. Comes equipped with an installed extended magazine. Okay, very cool. So allow upgrades, allow ammo, configure ammo type, rifle, and this thing would have been loaded with your basic rounds. Oh wait, I should probably have done this first. Hold on, we are... Guys, this is why we stream, so that you guys can see exactly how great this is. When you are a GM and you're like, wow, I don't know how you track all this stuff. That's the secret is you don't. You just wait till something like this happens, and then you fix it on the fly.
There's no such thing as improvisation. Everything's
oh no,
pre-planned.
you already do have an extended mag on there. Okay, so we literally
just double
installed...
checking it's marked as excellent, right?
It is, yes. Cool. Actually, let me double check, make sure. It is excellent. Attack modifier, attachments modifier 1. Yeah. So it'll be, so when you roll, this should have a +2 in the mods for everything. So yeah, go ahead. Now it should offer you the ability, hold on. That's what I was looking at. Auto fire maximum multiplier is 4, and it does have suppressive fire available. Magazine is normally 25. Attachments override is 35. Yeah, there we go. All right. Now you are fully set up. So you want to tick that little auto. Yeah, there you go. Awesome. I was like, wait a minute. Something doesn't look right here.
Spend some luck.
A little bit of luck.
Fern. Oh my god, my rolls have not been very good.
No. All right. Yep. So that will unfortunately miss.
Damn. Okay. Just straight. So
Yep.
I need to. Okay.
Yeah, you need to beat the 17, and then the way auto fire works is for every point you beat the DV by up to its auto fire maximum, you get another multiplier, and then you roll 2d6 and multiply. So yeah, so that will miss. Whiskey, you are up, surrounded by a cloud of silver with 2 netrunners in your brain.
One would say this is a precarious situation.
I would say that qualifies, yes.
However, I have these drones right where I want them. I'm going to take one step to the side, and I want it to be known for both the audience and the crew. I still have a hand free.
You do?
I'm going to reach and grab for the tech-upped crusher I grabbed from Flenser.
Oh my god. Okay. Yeah. I'm vibing. I'm here for it.
You can see the rest.
Yeah, and so you draw it, link your smart link into it. All right. Very cool. All
right. I would like my box of doom if that is okay.
That is perfectly acceptable. So you are able. This is maybe one of the only times in my entire time at GMing this game that I've seen the shotgun work well for something. This is incredible. All right.
All right.
So DV is 13. That will hit. Go ahead and roll me your damage on that.
Fuck yeah.
Okay, so you flip.
Isn't it supposed to be 46?
Not for the Crusher. The Crusher is
Not for the
just
Crusher.
3. Yeah, you're
Okay.
thinking of the Jouot. The Jouot does
Okay.
4. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. You're right.
Yeah, but no, so you flip. Yeah, you kind of like flip the board around behind you as you quick draw, snapping your personal link into this thing and slam a shotgun round behind you in the direction of these 2 drone swarms, and watch as they're just a wall of lead just disperses them. They are both destroyed by this.
Fuck yeah.
So yeah, that is dead drone swarm, dead drone swarm.
Hell yeah.
Very, very efficient. We love to see it. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Are you moving any further than that?
Shit, man. I should really take cover.
You have 14 more moves, so
I do. I'm just like, okay. I'm going to like, doot, burp, 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 burp. Literally just, we're gonna just turtle in the corner here.
okay. Very cool.
Oh, that was sick. I was like looking in my inventory at the start of session, like I hope I get to use the Crusher today.
Lo and behold, you did.
Oh.
So the drone swarm, whoop, it's coming for you again, Bill. Go ahead and roll me your evasion.
Well, golly, I guess I'll try.
All right.
Okay. Not bad.
Not bad.
Ow.
Mine's better. So thankfully, damage is not particularly bad. So you will still take.
I'm not worried about the damage, like, to kill me. This shit's hard to repair. This is, like, expensive.
Yes,
Like,
it is.
thousands.
Light metal gear is not particularly expendable.
It's like walking around in a new car.
Yeah, it's like
Don't lean
it's
on
really-
it. You're smudging it. I just had it waxed.
Yeah,
You're
it
gonna put a
does.
micro dent in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'll buff it out. It's whatever.
It's not that simple.
Well, luckily it scales with the damage, so just don't get hit too much.
I'm trying. It doesn't care. The swarm don't care.
All right. So with that,
I'm trying.
the-
You've been owned by founders, but worse than me.
Yeah, I know.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. This guy is then going to actually run to get back into line of sight with you so they don't lose their connection. And is going to actually just like post up right here. Tomo, you're up.
Damn, he just barely stepped out of my range. I'm pretty
Yep.
sure he was just about to croak too. So I guess I'm firing one at this guy, and hopefully this guy will drop.
Oh, that's a hit. Roll me damage. All right, let's find out. That guy is in fact mucho dead.
Woo!
Yeah, that guy is very, very dead. Awesome. So yeah, suddenly, Whiskey, you see in your HUD, active connections go from 2 to 1. As a guy gets zeroed outside with another just whoosh of an arrow just flying past. Your Overwatch is
Beautiful.
doing their job incredibly well.
Remind me to fucking return the favor sometimes, June.
All right, Scrappy, you are up.
Earn my goddamn respect.
All right. Well, I did say he could suffer in silence for a turn,
Yes.
but no more.
No more.
As I look at the metal shell that is on him,
Yeah. And there's just
metal
silver
shell-
things crawling all over him, in and out of his armor.
the metal shell on him is now more important than the person.
Heard.
Yes, we are going to take a shot with our shotgun at said swarm
Cool.
because that's all I can do.
Yeah, no, that's valid as hell. You're a DV13. Go ahead and roll for me.
Bang.
Yeah, that hits. Roll me damage.
And bang.
Holy shit.
Damage.
So that would be tarot if the other thing was capable of suffering normal critical injuries. So this does not burn our tarot for the session, but that is a crit still, and quite a big one.
Well, it's a good thing. You're probably gonna murder it anyways.
Yeah, no, exactly. No, that thing is dead. That thing's very, very, very dead.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that thing's gone. So yeah, suddenly you watch as Scrappy blasts this swarm with a slug that passes dangerously close to the top of your body and just shreds off a large enough chunk of the swarm that you can kind of feel the other ones kind of harmlessly start to kind of tumble away. And as you kind of like adjust yourself with the discomfort of these things having crawled inside, you notice like the little ones start to fall off between the gaps, almost as if, you know, you got your shirt full of like dirt or dust or something. And so, Knight, that brings us back to you.
Oh, I still have my move, Charlie.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Cool. Now, Knight, it's your turn.
Knight, annoyed as fuck by that. Who was the other bad guy? Is he in that building? I guess I'll just I'll also dash just to keep up. I'll just.
Cool. All right, Whiskey, you're up. Alone
Beautiful.
in a room with this asshole.
Oh, not to be rude. Knight taps Scrappy's shoulder and just gives him like the okay, like thank you
Hell yeah.
for getting them off of that.
Click, click. Give you an okay symbol.
Okay. So I am going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and as I'm leaving the room, I'm going to up boot technique.
Okay.
This one might actually. Don't fail me.
It is not failing you.
Cool, sweet. Tubular. We're gonna take our pot shots at this guy.
Heard. Let me see what his.
Are they seriously wounded?
This guy is not.
This guy's not. Okay.
Yeah, so your slightly more sluggish actions allows him just enough space to dodge this.
Ooh. Thank gosh.
You adjust rather quickly though and nail him with the next one. Go ahead and roll me your damage on that.
Okay.
Cool. So that
Alright.
that will seriously wound him now.
And I am going to go around here and just duck around the corner.
Oh yeah. All right. So the drone's now dispatched. You suddenly hear the sounds of electronics opening the doors in front of this garage. 1, 2, 3, 4, and another Scion joins the battle here. So this one is going to lock eyes with you, Scrappy, as he kind of emerges into the battle here. And after detecting he does not get a net from you, he's instead going to lock eyes with you just across the way here, Whiskey. He is jacking into you. Go ahead and roll me your will, please.
God, they love me. They really love me.
To be fair, you did come in here saying, I'm going to be a distraction. You've done great at that.
Yeah. No. I'm not. I'm just like...
Active connections, 2, according to your HUD. So, Synapse burnout incoming.
Okay.
Thankfully, it misses. All right. This Hexweaver. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, whoopsie daisy. I accidentally targeted that mid-move of the other one. There we go. 4. This guy, kind of done with failing at his net actions, is just going to aim that Unity down at you. DV is 13. Obviously, evasion is available to you. All right.
Okay. Okay. Right on.
Does that plink? That does plink.
It does.
All right. Very cool. The second shot.
Yeah, my evasion's still just better if I just try to evade.
Hell yeah. All right. Well, there we go. Woo!
Yeah.
All right. Running that razor's edge as usual, Nyla. Beautiful. Tomo, you're up.
I'ma kill him. Y'all ready to see a play? Because we don't need another extra here.
Oh, baby.
Yeah. Go get him, Chief.
So we're gonna load an incendiary just in case he survives initial damage.
Yeah,
I'm going to aimed shot for the head with 6 points of luck put into it.
Yo,
that's my goat.
All right. Yep, that's
my goat.
So it'll be at a total of +1. So I'm pretty much naturally trying to roll against the DV 21 with the
or DV 20. Yeah, I think you're just trying to hit
DV 20.
Hit a 21.
I'm praying.
Nah.
The one time.
Oh, dude.
If only this were one of the fights that they could try to dodge, I could pray for them to fuck it up.
Yeah, and you just watch as the incendiary arrow lands harmlessly in the now opened door behind him. Yeah.
That's okay.
Fuck. All right. Scrappy, you're up. Having frustrated yet another hacker.
Do we have any inspiration so far? I don't think we do.
No, we don't have any achievements thus far. Hold up. Pause that, actually. There's one we might have.
Use it.
I did say might. Let me verify.
If we
do have one, I'm burning it.
I know. Brother, I know. Give me one briefest moment here.
I want to see the fucking melon lord over here crack.
We can also pass them around, and you get. Well, we didn't hold like an actual ceremony, but like grieving over the death.
Yeah, you guys haven't done the ceremony yet, though. That's integral to that. So not that one, not that one, not that one. So, gents, we have the first 3 weeks of Neon Inferno Season 3. We did them, I believe, without interruption, if I'm not mistaken.
Think so.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
We also technically, does Road Warrior count if one person survives?
Let me look at that one. Survive a mission in the Badlands outside Night City. You did survive it, yes. Not all of you earn it, but you and Scrappy would.
Yeah.
You did survive.
But that means that you can also pass it, right?
So, technically, well, all 4 of you have an achievement point for perfect attendance. Because you need 3 successive sessions to qualify for that. So all of you have 1 achievement point. So let me very specifically here, I'm going to make a journal here, and I'm going to call this achievements. So before you go, Scrappy, because Tomo technically does have this. opportunity.
Yeah, sorry to hold everything up, but that's one of those things that like you have to jam it in before anything else happens, or else it doesn't work. It's like hand off the chess piece.
100%. I am on board with this.
I'm just merely setting up what I'm going to do.
Oh yeah. No fair. And then
I want him dead.
I want him dead. Screaming. Let's see. So all of you have perfect attendance, and I'm going to give all of you that, and we're going to mark these by just saying 1. And when you've used the point, you're going to just switch that to a 0, and I'll give you guys access to this journal in a moment. Then Whiskey and Road Warrior and Scrappy's the other one who gets this one. There we go. So I've got this journal created, and I'm going to configure ownership. All players are going to own this one so that you guys can also modify this. So yes, Tomo, you are burning your achievement point immediately, correct?
Yep, so how do I mark that off in this journal that we now have?
We're just going to, I'm doing it for you this time, but basically what it is you'll just edit. So now it's going to say perfect attendance 0. So that just marks you got it, you used the point from it. So that way I know not to re-award that point in the future.
Yep. And I will re-roll that. I'll just roll archery at a +1 because it's what the net came out to.
Yes, go ahead.
Come on.
Additional mods 1.
Nope. Nope.
Love that for nothing.
Was worth.
You want to invest? Or can we do, or I think you can only use 1, can't you?
I believe it's only 1, but I'm going to double check. Because I do agree. Reroll single D10.
It's such a 50-50. On a 6 up, I hit this.
It is. So you can trade at any time without an action via unanimous group decision for one of the following 2 effects. So you guys do technically have the right to spend achievement points for one another, and there is no limit to the number of times a die can be rerolled using one, but it spends an achievement point each time this happens.
Give Ghost my perfect attendance. I want this fucker dead.
My boy, let's go.
So
Save yours. I'll use up mine.
Oh, my heart.
If this isn't Bill.
Yeah, real.
It does have to be unanimous. So Bill, are you cool with this?
Nope. Yeah, of course I am. Why the fuck wouldn't I be?
He's like, yeah, fuck all of you. I want to kill somebody.
Rules. It's cited in the rules.
It's citing the rules. The deep magic said so. We have to obey the deep magic. All right, roll it. Roll the same check again. Same check again there, Ghost. Let's see it.
Come on.
Archery with an additional 1. Spending.
There it is.
There it is, boys.
All right, roll me that damage off the headshot that you attempted initially there.
Yes. Oh, with the spot weakness and everything. Oh. He's so tasty, and he's on fire.
You watch as this arrow just comes in, and it embeds itself in his skull. Surprisingly shallow. Clearly, he has some kind of subdermal armor thing going on here. You do not see any kind of head equipment that he's got on. But, yes, it left... It's literally, he's got like a bolt sticking out of his forehead right now.
And I don't get my I don't get 2 luck back out of that.
Oof.
That's what that throw was for. But
yeah,
oh well. I got my headshot in. Thank y'all for your investment.
All right.
No worries.
So now, Scrappy, you pre-moved to here.
Yes.
You've just watched this guy get caught on fire with an arrow from fucking far away. Please go ahead and tell me, what would you like to do?
Well, seeing as he's on fire and has an arrow stuck in his face, I think it needs to be removed via shotgun lead.
You're gonna aim at his head too?
Yep. That's why I
Holy
got into
fuck.
point blank range.
Holy fuck. Okay, well, DV13. Obviously, -8, sparing any luck that you spend to negate that.
Yep, un momento. Oh no, I would just click aim. So
And then you
I
can
would just
spend
click
luck.
aim. Yeah.
Yeah, and spend luck as needed in the roll confirm.
Nope, this is Scrappy being cocky.
Hell yeah.
She thinks she can do it.
She might be able to. She might be
Yeah.
able
Yeah.
to.
Oh,
Oh
She
yeah, that
believed.
hits. Roll it.
And kablooey.
Swing bada bada. Oh my god. Okay. The guy is not dead yet. Holy shit.
I'm sorry,
Poor-
guy.
poor thing.
All right. Well, Knight, you're up.
Well, stick out some of my mana progression. My paint job scratched, and I'm gonna. What's the distance? What's the
So this guy is an 18, and I believe
Okay.
to an 18, that's a DV17 for you to hit him. It would also be a DV17 for you to hit this guy, so it's your choice which one of them makes more sense for you.
I moved one to go there.
I believe so. Moving any further won't change the numbers for you right now.
Okay.
Yeah, DV17 is the best that you do for auto fire if you're looking to auto fire these guys.
Well, I mean, I guess. Okay,
Yeah.
yeah. I think we'll.
It's optimal for you.
There we go.
Yeah.
Well, okay. This person, who's closer to death?
This guy is much closer to death because he just took 2 very big shots to the dome. This guy is still, he's seriously wounded, but he's definitely looking a little bit better off than the guy just took 2 big shots to the head.
Is is changing my solo abilities in action?
It would be in combat, yeah. So if you want to flip those around, you have to spend an action to do so.
Okay. I'm not gonna worry about that. We're gonna keep the recovery. Yeah, I'll auto fire the guy I'm targeting.
The guy you are targeting, which is this guy. Awesome.
Yeah.
Oh
Take
yeah.
him out.
Let's try.
Shoot him. Damn, my rolls have been mid.
Unfortunately, that matches. Yeah, that does miss.
Okay, I'll use my other 2 moves.
Yep. Fair. All right, Whiskey, you're up. You're maybe
right.
slightly in pain, but you're alive.
Nah. I might feel pain, but this is giving me life. Oh, let me woo technique real quick. I'm sorry.
Please, no, you're good. You're good. That will fail.
Oh, okay. I'll just go ahead and handgun then. Just
Cool.
handgun normally.
So, yeah. Just roll your handgun. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. So that's still gonna hit. So go ahead and roll that for me. And this, I
Beautiful.
assume, still targeting this guy.
Yep.
All right. That shot will stick. You can see how different the damage on that is, though. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
I miss my gunfu. I miss her a lot.
Okay, and then that
Keep it going
one.
forever.
So I need to actually know. Oh, so this will be the last round in your gun, technically, because you can't have 2 different attacks deplete from the same magazine.
Okay. Yeah. Hang on. Combat reload.
Can you do that without Wu technique being active?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
It's a separate form.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, that, yeah, okay, cool. So yeah, you do that. Well, hold on. So if you combat reload in the middle like that, you can take the second ROF if you still want to, because it doesn't eat your action.
Yeah. I did roll a second attack.
Oh, that 13. I'm sorry. Both were 13s in total, so I got very confused there for a sec.
No, you're
right.
chilling.
Very cool. So to adjust the thing here. So what probably we should do, just so that it doesn't stay confusing, is only use the damage of the woo technique on your sheriff. Like, you probably need to have the ammo type you want represented, but not technically loaded.
I was debating, like, in the future, just, like, honestly modifying the sheriff itself to just do half armor. That might honestly be easier.
But only if it, like, in situations like now, that wouldn't apply. That's where it
gets but basically, like, after I do woo technique, change it thereafter, like, in the settings. It'd be, like, a little bit more annoying, but it'd make ammo trafficking a bit easier.
Less of a headache. Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
So yeah, okay. So yeah, okay. Because yeah, you would. So then to just track the ammo correctly here. So your sheriff should be at 5 rounds left in it here. Technically, the woo technique sheriff has 0 rounds left in it. Yeah. So that's 0 rounds left in it. And then the yeah, okay. And then I believe you have 1 less of these as a result of that. Okay, very cool. It was like I'm like keeping tracking on that. Okay, cool. So you land 2 shots. This guy's not dead yet.
Yeah.
So now it is their turn. So seeing this guy just getting double domed, this guy just getting blasted 2 more times, this guy is done. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's starting to run. This guy, oh wait, well technically they go side by side, so it doesn't really matter. This guy should have acted first. He is going to burn his action to put himself out, and then he's going to be moving 1, 2, 3, 4. Both these guys are looking like they're trying to run.
That's a bold idea. Going that direction in particular.
Yeah, you guys went the wrong way, friend.
To be fair, I don't know that there was a right way. I don't know that either of them had the move to get out away from your range.
Well, the right way just happens to be a shortcut.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Ghost, I think your curse might be broken. Yeah.
I just needed to come back to the table. That is my home.
No.
The Neon Inferno, right? That's why it was bad luck, because we had to take it a little bit off.
Oh my god, yes. So that is a dead Hexweaver right there.
I'd like to just imagine Whiskey sees them going that way and just said, maybe.
It's like the meme of the guy holding up his finger, but he stops talking at a short, like,
Scrappy,
I can't stop this.
You're up.
See, judging Tomo's shots from Whiskey, you should have aimed lower, more splatter. All right, so we are going. So exactly how big is the door of this garage?
So it is as displayed there. It's like 2 squares on the board wide, so about 4 meters.
Okay, I can walk in right there. Cool.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
you're gonna move to just get close to him, kind of thing.
Well, let's see. This is 10 meters away. That's probably like a DV-15.
That is, yep. Get to here, it's 6 meters, I believe. It's 4. This would be 6.
Nah. We'll just take a parting shot and then we'll go into the garage. We have more important things to do.
Hell yeah, it's just literally not worth my time. Says Scrappy to the gonk. Go ahead.
Right. And
that hits. Roll me damage.
Oh, I thought I had Oh, that's right. It was DV 15, not 17.
Yep.
All right.
Parting shot. Parting shot indeed. Let's see how this guy dies horrendously.
Let's see.
Yeah, you just...
All right.
Yeah, you watch as this guy turns to run, and you tag him just running away, literally hitting him pretty much through the wrist, and watch as he kind of collapses, bleeding out into the dirt here. He is done.
All right. So, and I'll start looking around to make sure how many people are dead. I'll see Whiskey and like super excited, like kid wave, like hi.
Just...
Could I think, like, honestly, after seeing the last one go down, Whiskey's just gonna look down, see all the bullet wounds, and just be like,
Yep.
oh no, these are all like gashes from the drones.
They are, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm gonna just see if I can't paramedic stabilize myself.
Cool. So with this, we will, end the combat. You guys have succeeded at dealing with the Hexweavers. Very good job, everybody. So yeah, and with a crit, you are able to stabilize yourself. Yes.
Radical.
Hell yeah.
So, using what would be my 5 move, I enter in the garage and I see this door in the back. Is the car in here, or
That
is it not
is,
in here?
this car is, yeah, this is the one.
Okay.
This is the only one that you've seen. All the other ones are like chalked up, or you can see they're just sitting on their rims, like they're not in a drivable state. This is the sole car you've seen since getting here that is in a workable state.
Okay, so with that, I will actually, because there's no door here on the back wall, right?
There's no what?
There's no door right here.
Oh, be honest, when I was mapping this, I did not notice that was there. That would likely be there. So yeah, let me just quickly, I'll fix that by adding a door.
All right. So then I will end up being right here against the door frame, looking at this side door, and I will put my shotgun back over my shoulder and start trying to draw out my heavy pistol, because I know that takes an action.
Yeah, it's to stow and draw. Yeah, very true. Yeah. All right.
But at this point, I will be looking at the car, like, oh, we actually did it.
Yep.
We actually did it. Whiskey will be proud. I killed a gong, and I did the thing.
You did indeed do the thing. So as we reach the end of combat here, we have been live for about 3 hours, which is incredible. As such, I would like, if only so that I might refresh my own water, I would like to take a brief break, like give us 10-ish minutes here to unwind, use the bathroom, etc. So, chat, we will be back in about 10 minutes. Of course, if you're watching this recorded on YouTube or Spotify, we'll be back in just a handful of seconds. I'll probably blab at you about something else in about 5 seconds here. So we'll see you back after the break, guys. Peace. Hi, everyone. Editor Emmerron here. Do you need a new RTG book that is art storytelling games for you uninitiated folk, such as Cyberpunk Red, Shadow Scar, which is going to have its core rulebook releasing quite soon, or quite possibly in the very near future, Fossilized Violence? Well, you've come to the right place. You've found a deal. My code Emmerron at checkout at talsorianstore.com will get you 10% off and get me a small kickback. So both of us get to win. You get a deal on things you love. I get a little money and the channel is supported, and it goes a long way. So I would greatly appreciate it. All that said, back to the video. This is the right screen. Hello, everyone. We are back. All right. Brief technical difficulty there. But we're back. So we sit amidst a dated scrapyard. The corpses of the Hexweavers that you have had to take out. The tiny piles of silver dust that are the deactivated, decommissioned drones lie all over the place. Scrappy, you have moved into the garage. You've got your sidearm ready. What, if anything, are we looking to do at this point now that we've the hot part of combat has come to a close?
Before everybody starts on their side projects, can I send a text to Whiskey and ask her to pick up any of my arrows that didn't burn themselves up, because those things aren't free?
Yup, and I'm going to be like, yep, I was going to loot the bodies anyway.
Nice. And then I basically just want to provide overwatch from my vantage point and make sure no backups coming or anything like that.
Oh yeah. So, because how many armor-piercing arrows did you fire?
I can give you my ammo count, because I know incendiaries burn themselves up. Do armor-piercing survive after being shot? Oh, I don't know how that one doubled up, but at the beginning of combat, I should have had 10, because I had 10 armor-piercing, 30 basic, and 10 incendiary. Must have been from some funky reload thing I was doing, trying to get the 2 tiger cats sorted.
Oh, that might have been, yeah. Let me look at my rules here real quick, just because that's something where off the rip, is that, like we said, incendiaries?
Yeah, because off rip, I think I only popped the 1. That would make sense, because that was right when I was messing with it. I popped the 1, then I was trying to get it sorted so I could do the damage, and then it was like the load and unload when I was finally getting it sorted. That would have given me... Okay, so if anything, I'd be at 9 if I can't collect them.
Let me see here. It's not ammo types. Maybe ranged combat. I know auto fire arrows. Basic arrows can always be retrieved after they fire, meaning buying basic ammunitions almost a one-time. So basic arrows can always be retrieved.
Okay, that's what I thought. Cool.
Yeah.
So I'm at 9 on those, but I'll get 3 basic arrows back.
Yeah. Also, Diamond, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. I really, really appreciate that. She would like to drop you guys an item. So...
Ooh.
I will consider that.
Whoa.
If it doesn't happen during this stream, it'll happen next time, because I need to just consider where I want to throw that. But for $10, which is what that 1,000 translates to, I can take $10 and buy an item. So as you guys, kind of go over the after combat. So Scrappy, looking over these guys. They don't have a lot on them. They've got some Kurama Neuroport decks that have a couple of very basic programs on them. But the main thing that they have on them are the unities and an extra clip for each on each of them for the unity. Basically, these are just really basic 12-round heavy pistols that have a power rebuild on them.
And that's kind of what I see here in the rest of the garage.
So you are the one that is able to look. I'm mostly talking about the bodies since Nyla was going around. And certainly does.
Yeah, but you accidentally said Scrappy, so that's why I thought I was like, wait a minute, I see stuff.
I'm so I'm sorry. It is getting just a skosh late, and my brain is starting to fry slightly. So that I meant to say, Whiskey. Scrappy, the reason I keep coming back to you is because you're in this building, and that kind of gives you a more unique kind of outlook on things here. So in here, there are potentially some things. Are you going to go through the door before you loot, or are you going to loot first?
I will do something that Whiskey properly trained me for. AKA, I've watched her do it enough. I'm gonna clear rooms.
Valid.
So yes, first will be this room directly across from me, the one that was originally there.
Yep. So you open that. Thankfully, it is a relatively short room. It is seemingly a storeroom. Along the shelves in here, you see a variety of dated automotive bits and bobs. So smaller components, things like, spark plugs, bulbs, bits of wiring, smaller kind of embedded electronics for like the dashboard or console of a car. These are some of these are kind of loosely laid out on the shelves. Others are kind of stacked somewhat haphazardly into toolboxes and plastic bins lining the lower couple of shelves. The upper shelves, though, yeah, it's just a variety of stuff that's kind of been like splayed out. Kind of looks like it's been rummaged through over the years. None of that stuff that's clearly viewable in this way is particularly high quality.
But it's what she's familiar with. Mm-hmm. So she'll come back to that room in a second.
Yeah, valid.
And then I go into this room. Oh.
Is the
what's back here?
Which is the back. So it's a back door to the building. And looking across as you kind of walk outside, you can see over here is the other door that you haven't cleared yet. So there's just a small garage with like a little storage shed alongside it.
All right.
Nothing particularly exciting.
Then yes, Scrappy's going to be the little goblin that she is inside of a garage because nomad heritage and whatnot. Yes, I will begin looting this room.
Yes.
For things like shocks, springs, hydraulics. Things that help lift things.
Fair enough. Roll me a conceal reveal objects check as you kind of sift through the more cluttered sections of the room.
Nope, I'm blind.
Would you like Inyo?
Yeah, this is kind of harmless. I'll use it.
Cool. I've eaten your Inyo. Go and reroll that. It cannot be a 1. Woo! Alrighty. So on a 17, you begin to kind of dig through things here. Your more practiced, trained eye, being that this is kind of your forte, right? Starts to like rifle through the things that might look a little more usable, or at the bare minimum, able to be kind of like refurbished or repurposed into other purposes than maybe the one that it was initially designed for. And you find a couple interesting things. So as I said before, most of what's on the shelves here, and even in several of these bins, these look to be fairly dated. These are probably, they've been here since the 40s, you're guessing, when this last was owned by a nomad and probably was used as an actual machine shop or automotive repair shop. But now, as you begin to sift through some of these things, there are a couple of things in the lower bins that you're looking for, like shocks and things like that. Notably, though, as you begin to rifle through one of the bins, you quickly begin to notice things in this bin have less dust on them than the others. They also seem slightly less haphazardly organized. And it's as you kind of dig through this that before too long, you actually come up with a handheld tech scan.
Ooh.
Which is not cheap. So I will get that to you there.
Damn, if only some of these gongs had black lights on them.
Yeah, no,
But-
these guys are not seemingly drug fueled individuals.
Nope.
And for not being fueled, they burn pretty well.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. What a way to put that. But yeah, so in the midst of that, though, there are other scraps and bits and bobs here that probably you would be able to make use of in doing some land vehicle projects. There's, like I said, bits of wire and stuff that isn't beyond usefulness. It just would likely be reconfigured or repurposed from its current state to fit that need. So you also find here roughly, and I can create an item for you for this. You find roughly 100 eddies worth of scrap materials, and you can use it to replace up to 100 eddies worth of material in projects involving vehicle tech.
All right, cool. So, with finding all that stuff, I will take this bin, obviously take the fancy tool out of it and put it in my carry-all bag.
Yep, I've already listed it on your character sheet, so you'll have it there.
Yeah. But all of the, like, shocks, hydraulics, springs, anything that was, like, mostly workable, even if it was rusted,
Yep.
is in this bin. And then I go back into this room and do a skim of this because I know I need to get into the car and this thing's probably got an alarm on it and probably some kind of defense system.
Okay, cool. I'm just finishing creating this item real quick.
Because this car is a rambunctious child and it must be put in its place.
Cool. So I've got vehicle scrap. I'm going to put that in your inventory, and you have 100 units of this effectively. So it's, and that's more of like an extrapolation of that. So as you enter this room and start to tinker with the car, let me actually, before we go to your checks on that, does anyone else want to do anything at the moment?
All of the unities, I would be shoving into my carry-all, taking all that ammo.
Wantonly taking all of it. Very, very cool.
Yes.
Any eds that are like not, nobody's grabbing for keepsakes, anything in their pocket.
Oh yeah. Go ahead and roll me a conceal reveal objects check there, Bill.
Oh, I'll also take their cyberdex, because why not? Because I think I can take those now.
Yeah, they're just like, they're an extra shard slot in their neck, basically. They're just a little they're kind of like the difference between like a PCI Express versus PCIe in or
Do I have any more luck?
regular PCI versus PCIe.
Yeah.
So just a slightly different form factor of shard. There you go.
Not great.
No, that's fine.
Good.
That's actually fine, because that beats a DV9, which is really all you need to find the sort of thing you're looking for.
Cool.
So on each of these guys, there is a small amount of cash. Each one of these guys has 20 eddies in their pocket. So you would come up with roughly 80 eddies at the end of that.
No.
Yep.
Every bit counts.
Every bit counts.
Nice.
So yeah, you can add 80 eddies to your sheet. For
Very nice.
you, Nyla, let me just make sure. Okay, yeah, that's the sheet I already had open. We got this one, and this one.
Or Tomo missing out on all the loot because he's so far away.
It's okay. I'm sure he'll benefit from it in the moment once he gets down here.
That got his arrows. He'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm actively looking for more things to shoot at.
Yeah.
Also scanning the horizon because we're still in the middle. We're not out of the woods yet. We are still very much in the woods, literally surrounded by eyes that have already been staring back at us from the trees. And we're about to drive out of here with their van.
If only there were birds you could shoot.
Oh my gosh. Only there were birds he could shoot indeed. Those all got taken out in the plague purges.
Yeah. 'Tis a shame.
It is a shame.
I'm just imagining some kid in like the 2070s playing Duck Hunt for the first time. Just being like, Mom, what's that?
Oh my god. Alright.
She's like, I have no idea. I don't know. That looks weird.
That's a weird looking drone.
That's a weird looking drone.
In our world, we're like, yes, birds are drones. In their world, yes, birds are drones.
The timeline corrects itself.
Truly incredible. There's a certain irony to that.
It shouldn't be that funny to me. Oh,
Shadow Legion, welcome into it. The game here. We are nearing the end. We've got about somewhere between 15 and 30 minutes left here. We just got done with a ton of combat. So now we're kind of picking up the pieces after that. To quickly answer, even though normally we don't do this during stream, yes, if you're familiar with D&D Pathfinder, this game is going to be relatively easy to get into. The only difference is that we use D10s to check our skills, which you'll see here shortly because we got more skills to roll. And we use a multiple of D6s, so you only use D10s and D6s. You don't use any of the other polyhedrals outside of like very random cases. Like if there are some rare roll tables in the game that will call for a D20, but they're not very common. Most stuff in the core rules is going to be 10s and 6s exclusively. But yes, anyways. So yeah, you siphon off all of the guns there, Whiskey. Knight,
Beautiful.
You siphon off all of their eds. Tomo, you are doing a great job still providing Overwatch. To that effect, actually, please go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Let us see what... since combat ended, can I reallocate my solo points into... What is it? Threat detection.
Yes, you may. Absolutely.
And that's only one
Yeah,
cost, so I
as
can
well.
get 4 points, right?
It's 1-to-1, yeah. Threat detection's full 1-to-1.
Can I do that as well?
You may, yeah.
Woo!
Yeah, out of combat, it's
Nice.
basically just let me know you want to do it and you can do it.
Woo! Thank you.
Yeah, like the only time where I would call foul on it is if I'm like, all right, everyone, now immediately roll me a perception check. You're like, well, could I? And then I might. It'll depend. That'll be more context. But yeah, if it's like, hey, I want to just do this because I know the combat's over and that's where I would go, it's like, absolutely, we're chilling.
Yeah, like I'm establishing Overwatch. This is quite literally
Yes.
the perfect time to swap over.
So the moment the last kind of gunshots ring out, and the quiet kind of begins to permeate the neighborhood again, suddenly you're noticing a lot fewer eyeballs looking around. There is, further down the same street that the crew is on, one door open as a head leans out and looks down the street a little ways. But quickly, as they can kind of glance, you're guessing from their angle, they have a slight angle to view inside the east gate here. When they realize the rest of their crew in there is dead, that door quickly gets shut again, and they do not come out. I think the point's been largely driven home.
Good.
Fucking.
War
It'll be
crimes tend to
day.
do that.
There we go. I knew I still had it.
So
Still got that dog in me.
still got that dog in me. Beautiful. So, Scrappy, let's talk about this room. So, as you come into this room, you said your goal is to start looking at the car and deciphering what, if any, security measures are emplaced upon it, correct?
So initially do a scan for any kind of shiny baubles in the room, like not super attentive. But then yes, with how these guys were kitted out, and yeah, there's probably going to be something attached to this car.
I mean, not a bad assumption, right? That's pretty valid. So scanning for baubles in the room, roll me a conceal reveal. Very cool. So as you look through this room is a little more the larger stuff, right? We're talking like pistons and things like that normally go like components of engines. There's even like a partly torn down engine over here that looks like it's been salvaged for parts of it several times already. There are a few more shocks over here in the bins, though most of these components are pretty shot at this point. There's very little in this room that seems horribly useful. Yeah, it looks like this is largely where maybe anything that was useful here, you're guessing, just by virtue of its proximity, would likely have gone into this car. So as we get to that, go ahead and roll me a land vehicle tech check with your field expertise applied.
Yeah.
And you get a bonus to tech scanner with this now too. Let me just make
Oh,
sure.
what's the bonus from the tech scanner?
Which is another 2. So you beat a
So 29.
29. And that wasn't even a crit. My God. All right. I love to see it. So
Just tech things.
Just tech, hashtag just tech things. So as you begin to run the newly found, thankfully still has a working internal battery. Running the tech scanner over the frame of the vehicle before you even touch it with anything more than just the signals from this thing. You do quickly discover that, yes, indeed, there are some basic security measures on this thing, but they really begin and end mostly with conventional security. This is not a corpo vehicle with fire, flamethrowers built into the frame. This is not anything that's going to have anything super wild in terms of like drone security measures. It's mostly just the age-old. It's an alarm. It's pretty conventional locks. Disarming these things is pretty easy now that you know that they're there. It just requires you to take the time to do so, basically.
Did I find any bugs or trackers or any other kind of device that would let someone know of our location?
And that is a good question. So looking at least on the outside of the car and like the engine bay, which you have easy access to right now. So this may not account for the entire interior of the vehicle yet, but on the outer frame, at least the parts that you are able to reach or like crawl under and access that way, you do not currently detect any bugs in the car, or any kind of trackers that would leak your location.
Yeah. All right. Well, time to do gremlin tech things.
You love to see it.
Open up car door, and then like Looney Tunes style dive in there and just start messing with stuff.
When you say messing with stuff, what exactly are we looking to accomplish?
Like continuing the search for any tracking or recording devices of any kind,
Okay.
and then eventually getting to hot wiring the car to make sure that it actually starts.
Oh yeah. Roll me this time around. Start with a conceal reveal object check for me because tech scanners don't always pick up bugs. Sometimes you need to locate them physically. So seeing as you kind of covered most of the car with that tech scanner on the outside, you'd probably start there if you're looking for those.
So I am spending my last 2 luck on this roll.
Valid as hell. 15. So looking through the interior of the car, which to give you an idea of what the interior of this thing looks like, it's surprisingly clean. There's like a little bit of dust or grime that seems like it's been pretty embedded in the fabric kind of floor of the car. But it looks like that's been there a while. Otherwise, you wouldn't be shocked to learn that this thing was detailed at some point in the last 3 months. It is that kind of clean. Like, it's not pristine, but it's definitely cleaner than some vehicles you've been in, and that's saying something. And so looking through, the seats, checking under things, you don't find any bugs or trackers. Now, one more land vehicle tech roll for me with field expertise.
All right.
And if you mark the tech scanner as at least carried, it should auto apply that bonus for you.
So I actually marked it as equipped, so now it actually shows the mod there.
Beautiful. Yeah, then that works. Yep. Go ahead and do that. Oh my god.
Hi.
Are we about to watch a 40 plus? No, we got a 20.
No.
Oh, because we didn't have the +4 from your field expertise, right? Is that the way that
so then
works?
yes, a 33. My bad.
A 33. I was like, there's no way that's a 29. We had a 29 before. Okay, cool. So yeah, on that, you begin to rifle around in the startup circuitry of the car. And it's as you kind of begin to rifle through all of this, that you find 2 very interesting things. The first, because to kind of get one of these circuits, you have to actually open the glove compartment and kind of root around back there. You do find a small coin that you quickly kind of look at and recognize, oh, that is a tracker. So that's pretty easy to just like toss out the window, and just have that be not your problem anymore. The second thing, which is a little more esoteric, but not at all unwelcome. You find a thin plastic card that you probably would have seen something like this before in your time with the nomads, because they do have those among their number that are more into the, some would call it kind of like the woo arts of like doing little bits of mysticism or things that are more rooted in superstition or spiritual tradition than anything factual or scientific. But this thing card is a tarot card. And upon it is the image of the Fool. And it seems, unlike most of the other things you found here, which are covered in dust and grime and all these other things, this card seems almost new. And it is not protected by anything. It is on its own. But you find that. A near pristine copy of the Fool. The image on it appears to depict a man decked in what appears to be kind of like nomad leathers from the waist down, but on the top you actually see a flowing multicolored cloak. just blowing in the breeze. His back is to you in the image.
Not sure how to not sure how to feel about a tarot card. She will just set it aside. And
Yep.
at this point in time, are there any extra wires?
Extra wires, like, tell me quite what you mean, like, by that. That's an interesting
Oh, you
question.
know, something that might be attached to a starter or an alternator to trigger an explosive.
Oh, no, nothing like that. That you would have found if you would, because you were scanning the hood and everything. No. This is not trapped.
Okay.
Like I said, the conventional security on this is locks and alarms, and those get disarmed easy enough.
Sorry, paranoia.
No, valid. A valid paranoia. I've done some fucked up things to you in the past at my table, so no. Valid paranoia. This is not
So
one of
then,
those
at
times.
that point, since there are no rats, there's no mites, there's no nanites, there's no bombs. Then yes,
You sound like fucking Bill Murray from Groundhog Day.
Oh, finally, I can turn on the AC. Oh God, blood swarm.
I have been stabbed, shot, poisoned, drowned, burned, hung.
and the only thing that hasn't happened yet is have a car explode on me. So
Dude, try having like several thousand of eddies of black ice on your ass all at once.
I will not try because I like being a meatbag.
To be fair, Robert was the first one to ever meet a rabbit at my table. He was playing a netrunners at one point. He saw what those things can do. Oh yeah. Yeah. So
then yes,
yeah. So you
very much.
Yeah. You immediately run the correct wires together here to get that thing rumbling. It started as the various electronic meters flash on across the dash. You notice the fuel is about halfway full, so it's got plenty in it to get you guys back to the inner city, and perhaps away from your newfound friends.
Could I, while Scrappy is doing all of that, can I search the garage for drugs?
You can. Scrappy didn't seem to find any, but that doesn't mean you might not. Go ahead and roll me conceal again.
I have a nose for these things.
I don't know how to take that necessarily. You apparently do not have a nose for those things. On a 10, you get nothing. Nothing that has not already been mentioned.
Rats.
Some might say
There are
it
several
wasn't
of
even
those
on
that
the
have
nose.
lived here apparently from the nests of things along the walls, but yeah.
I refuse to believe that there's a sober person in this godforsaken fucking city.
I mean,
Look,
your best is pretty sober.
Just because you have medicated your PTSD with synth coke and black lace does not mean that's how everyone does it.
Let me project my trauma onto those around me.
Meanwhile, Tomo meditating on the roof in the breeze.
I love it. So yeah,
I might have toxic behavior, but that doesn't mean I shouldn't show it.
So after a handful of minutes of you working to get this car running, it is running, it is ready to go. This is yours to do with at the moment. So let me, to you, Scrappy, I'm going to, at least for the moment, give you a compact ground car. There is nothing else particularly special about this thing. It is a compact ground car. I suppose actually there's one slightly special thing. It does have one seating upgrade because it is a larger car. So,
More space.
Yep, slightly more room. You don't really need it in your case. Group of the four of you can easily get in this thing. Even with Knight's armor being bulky as all hell. He does fit slightly awkwardly in one of the seats.
We can finally go home.
We can finally go home. All right. So, is there anything left to do here on this battle map before we start heading back to the inner city?
I'm ready to get the fuck out of Dodge.
You agreed. Just drive over, swoop me up, and we'll get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
God, I hate this city.
So it's a quick turnout, run through the now opened gate that Knight and Scrappy managed to get open for you guys. And as you all regather into one happy little group here, the inner city is yours to return to. So obviously, with the fact that you guys are somewhat scattered here between your living situations, there is, the mega building, because remind me, I believe, Knights. Where were you living? Were you in Mega Building H10 as well, or were you?
I thought it was something like that. Was he living in a?
Because you were in the one in Japantown or Little China?
Little China?
I think you were in the Mega Building H10.
Little China. Yeah, I think so.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so, I would assume, but of course, you're free to refuse this.
You're correct.
Yes.
I know you're correct.
Thank you. Now to state what I was getting to. So I would assume that Scrappy, you would be willing to give Tomo and Knight a ride back to Mega Building H10 before returning home yourself, correct? Or am I wrong about that? Robert?
Sorry, I was zoned out for a second.
Oh, you're fine.
So, I will simply look around and ask, who's the closest?
The two of you would be technically, but you've got the car. So, it's a question of... because Little China is all the way... So the Mega Building H10 where they live is all the way up there. And you guys live in H6 all the way down here.
I don't mind a free ride. My ass is agreeing with this seat right now.
You say freshly bandaged, just like gauze bandages wrapped around your torso after getting ripped into shreds by those fucking drones.
Yeah. Nah, this is the high life as far as I'm fucking concerned.
Hell yeah.
Then, at this point, I will take maybe not the scenic route, but definitely the more advantageous route to let people kind of rest off the shenanigans that just happened to us.
Beautiful. Yeah, so and it is a relatively scenic drive, actually. Those of you who have played 2077 will know this ring road kind of like is elevated slightly above a good chunk of the city as you kind of ride up toward Little China. And that infrastructure, even if we are playing in the 2060s here, has largely been completed at this point. So driving up the ring road, you find your way to the exit linking you off into Little China, and then eventually find your way into the kind of spiraling parking complex attached to Mega Building H10, where Tomo and Knight can get out and find their beds as the night really begins. You get this beautiful sunset as you're kind of driving out along that coastline. By the time you're here, the night is truly set in. Neon lights are engaged on the streets around you, and the night has begun in Night City. So, Tomo and Knight, as we arrive back at Mega Building H10, is there anything else for you to say to the rest of the party before we conclude the day?
I was
good work out there today. Thanks for getting me home so I can fucking shower. I did not want to shower around our quote-unquote friends.
Yeah.
Knight will communicate thank you, and he'll do the phone signal, even though with his hand, even though they don't do that anymore. I guess he'll just let him know to call him.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, handheld phones definitely still exist in the time of the 2060s and all that. It just, you know, neuroports are becoming the hot new thing.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
So, seeing Knight do that symbol, I'll pull out my agent really quick.
Yep.
And I will just tell Shaggy to hop over to Knight's neuroport and then over to Tomo's to give them my information.
Beautiful. So yeah, you guys have the slightly more archaically formatted number for Scrappy's agent, but we'll work to get in touch with them.
Deuce is strong and silent.
Beautiful. So then Scrap...
but one more thing.
Yeah.
Scrappy will ask Knight if she can repair his Metal Gear.
Yeah, Knight will absolutely just, he'll nod his head, yeah.
Beautiful.
And she will usher you to leave it in the car.
Yeah.
Dang. He's almost a little uncomfortable. He feels naked without it, but yeah, he'll do it.
Because what kind of clothing is he wearing underneath the Metal Gear? Because that's mostly like a clamshell, like plasteel kind of armor. So what is he wearing underneath it?
His normal street gig. What is it? What is it called? I don't know.
Like the generic stuff? Just generic chic stuff?
Yeah.
Okay.
There we go, yeah. Generic chic.
Gotcha. Okay. Very cool.
Very plain colors, very plain. So just solid base color.
Gotcha. So yeah, like maybe like very plain like black turtleneck or something underneath that kind of serves as like a base layer for everything. That kind of vibe.
Yeah, exactly. That's great.
Hell yeah. All right, very cool. So Knight, you and Tomo get out here. And then both, as I recall, I believe both, because I know at the start of this, Whiskey and Scrappy, you guys are kind of sharing an apartment-ish, but also not really. But I think both of you, regardless, have an apartment in Mega Building H6, right?
Usually I just, bum around in Scrappy's place.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But you were away because I insulted you, and Scrappy needs to apologize.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Oh, could we don't have to roleplay it, but I think I'm going to arrange for my Militech friend to see if he wants to take these unities off my hands.
Okay. Yeah. Give Trigger a call.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Scrappy will offer Whiskey to crash at her place again, so that way she can help dress wounds, even though Whiskey is better at it.
Oh, I already got it taken care of. I think so. I need alcohol or something.
Oh.
I need mind-altering substances.
What you need is sleep.
Sure.
Then just drive us on home. And
that's what I said, mind-altering.
Mind-altering, yes. Yes, exactly that. So as you two find your way home, as all four of you settle in to your respective residences, looking to kind of, rest off the violence that was inflicted upon some of you, the, soreness in some of your muscles and joints after, spending pretty much the entirety of a day, pretty much out in the field in unfamiliar territory, you all find that home is a very good place to be. As each of you finds your way toward your respective beds, let's start now with Night. So Night, as we see the inside of your apartment, what exactly does this space look like, and what kind of is your routine as you get ready to find sleep at the end of all this?
Well, nothing horribly fancy, as living in a mega building probably imply. He mostly just crashes on his couch. He does have like a bed, but he just puts his clothes on there. He probably just like turns on the TV if he has one, and he'll just like fall asleep to that.
Yeah, Yeah, most of these units have this lovely little like almost like a not quite a vid wall, but like one of those like it's probably like a 40-inch TV, nothing crazy, embedded in like a low seated couch. Like think V's apartment in 2077. You've got a pretty much complete idea of what that kind of looks like. Yeah, as you kind of nestle into the couch, flick on the TV, and it's just that corporate media just on loop. And there's something comforting about nestling back in and just like not thinking for a little while.
Perfect. Yeah.
Moving on. Absolutely. So moving on, Tomo, as we find your way inside your apartment, your home away from your floating home, what does this space look like for you?
Very minimalistic. The few like extra amenities that are there, if they're not being like they're not set out and like obviously been used recently, or furniture, they're probably still tucked away in little boxes because he still hasn't fully unpacked since coming back to mainland. Just kind of sets his bow up against the wall, sets his bag down with all his arrows in the quiver, takes a shower, folds his clothes up at the edge of the bed, and crashes out.
Oh yeah.
Simple wind down.
Very simple wind down. And I believe we've gotten a brief description of this before, but Scrappy and Whiskey, because you guys kind of cohabitate the same space. I imagine there are parts of this. It's not a particularly large apartment. It's maybe only slightly larger than the others that we kind of heard about so far to give you both kind of your own room. But within your apartment, what is the decoration like? And like in each of your respective spaces and the common areas, you can kind of decide. And then what do your routines look like as you kind of start to settle down toward rest?
We're talking like empty cup noodle in various places with like synthwood chopsticks still in them. Maybe some pizza boxes. Whiskey is not a military tradition is not stuck.
The discipline she once knew was it's a bygone age.
Right. The discipline is for the discipline is for those who haven't seen shit.
And kind of taken over the common area, so the couch, because the bed belongs to Whiskey. There's no taking it back.
Yeah.
The couch is covered in like I would want to say carpenter blankets, I would say, like whatever you would use to move things, like super thick, heavy blankets.
Oh, just like, those moving blanket kind of things. Yeah.
And some minor decoration from the Arizona area, cacti.
Yeah. Do you have the little potted like tourist cactuses and stuff like that?
Little fake ones, yeah.
Yeah, a little fake one or two. Okay, very cool.
Oh, you know what? As a pastime, Whiskey, while sitting on the couch, kind of like slouched over, tosses an empty smash can up into the air and tries to shoot it. And that's her pastime.
Oh, boy.
What have I told you about putting bullet holes in the wall? I can't fix them.
Look, I only miss like a few times.
I know, but our upstairs neighbors don't appreciate it.
Well, they can suck my dick.
I mean, I would if you would ask, but
Oh no.
If only I had one.
If only-
exactly.
There's cyberware for that, I've heard.
But all I ask is please at least aim for a wall so you can kill the weirdo next door.
Oh, you want him dead?
Annoyed, harassed, whatever. He harasses me.
I can do dead or left alone.
I'll let you pick that one. But the couch area outside of whatever scraps are creeping in from Whiskey's area are more meticulously packed and organized in piles of doom.
A true techie layer is not complete without a couple doom piles. This is very true.
So far the number is like 6.
Yeah, that checks out. I believe that.
But there is one perfectly cut out area of the couch with 3 pillows and a stuffed animal. That is exactly where Scrappy sleeps.
What kind of stuffed animal is it?
It's a rabbit.
Oh, a little rabbit. That's cute.
It's a big rabbit.
That's a big rabbit.
It's like a 24-inch rabbit.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, it's like a carnival prize rabbit kind of thing.
Yeah.
That's cool. All right. Very cool.
Yeah.
And as you guys kind of settle in, it's just are you guys then also kind of like just tuning into the TV just to kind of like let the vapid stuff kind of wash over you kind of thing while you kind of haphazardly like grab the empty smash cans, toss them, and just plink like.
Yeah, as I'm testing the Unity's power rebuild with the ricochet thing and throwing up 3 smash cans and trying to ricochet off all 3 as I'm sending a message to Trigger that like, hey, I've got some guns for you.
Very cool.
And I just tell Scrappy, I'm just testing them out. I'm just making sure they're good for sale.
I know.
Yeah, and each time you just can, Scrappy, you hear that like dreaded just of a bullet like bouncing off of a hard surface. Yeah, and just like zipping into a can. Yeah, no, it's this is
Never gets old.
Yeah.
The normal routine for Scrappy is not present at this point in time, as she is looking over the tarot card that she found. And is really thinking about what kind of things will be in store for her and how those might affect Tomo, Whiskey, Knight. Like, she's already had 2 people die in her company. So she's a little absent-minded at the moment.
Yeah, to be fair, this is the first time you've been home since all that went down. So yeah, that I wouldn't be surprised that with the quiet finally really truly settling in familiar space, that would be the thing creeping in. As your nights unfold, peace, what fleeting bits of it you get in this city of nightmares and dreams alike. When you find that, hold on to it, fleeting though it may be, you do find yourselves into restful slumber for tonight. And that is where I believe we are going to call session for this week. IP, let's briefly touch on that. you guys are incredibly good. You guys moved as a solid unit, even if there were some frustrations, perhaps at the inhibition of movement and things like that night you had go on. The truth is, you did absorb damage that would have otherwise probably hit Scrappy, and Scrappy was wounded. So you played a more important role than maybe you realize, even in that capacity. And all of you operated very, very well as a team. To that end, you have acquired a car. You have met friends, though you may not view them that way at the moment. And ultimately, you have arrived home safely after everything was said and done. With all that said, and discovered several things that were a little bit of drops and stuff like that within the garage. So be that as it is, I think all objectives, sub-objectives cleared on the back of some hardcore tragedy. This is a session deserving of 80 group IP, which I will also reflect on your HQ budget. So in the event that you ever acquire one, that will be available for your use. Hell yeah. So crew, anything that you guys want to say or anything before we sign off for the week?
Here's to a better gig than the one before.
Amen.
I'll drink to that.
Brother, that's I got the big one right here for that reason.
Right on.
Oh man. But yeah, if there's nothing else, to YouTube and Spotify, thank you guys for watching. Appreciate you being here. If you ever do want to catch us live, we are here every Monday for the most part. If there's an exception to that, it's in my Discord. So you can join that. Links to do that are in the description below. If any of you in chat here live are not there, I've just put that in chat for you to join. Be part of our community. If you have questions about Cyberpunk, just want to chat about the game, chat about the world. I love this game, love the world, and I would love to join you in those conversations. So feel free to join our community, be part of that. We love educating new players and all of that. If you are here with us live on Twitch, which again, we are here every Monday, with very few exceptions, at 7 p.m. Right now, that is equal to Pacific time. Arizona's weird. We don't switch our daylight. So sometimes we're Mountain, sometimes we're Pacific. We're always GMT -7. We exist in that state with the rest of the world. So with that said, if you want to join us live, that is when we are usually live here. These go up on YouTube and Spotify at the end of the week, in Friday mornings. So feel free to join us. But if you are watching this recorded on YouTube or Spotify, I hope all of you have a wonderful morning, evening, or afternoon, wherever you are in the world. Stay healthy, stay safe, and until we see each other again, peace, guys.